Hey, bloody well Tuesday, innit? Bloody well, innit? Tuesday? Bloody Ripper Tuesday, innit? 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 Hmm? Bloody cat? Bloody well Tuesday, innit? It's bloody Tuesday. Innit, chicken, innit? Innit, innit? Little bit of Tuesday, innit? Oh, big girl. Innit, innit. Innit. Yo, DJ, what's up? Cause baby, tonight, DJ got us falling in love again. Adam, how's it going? Adam. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. I was planning to stream all last week, and then I didn't. And then it was Mother's Day. Australian Mother's Day. On... Well, you know how mothers are, you know. It's the Mother's Day weekend. Including Monday. So, been a busy bee. But, now I have returned. I am a returned boy. So, what the freak are we doing? Yeah, mothers, am I right? Can't live with them, can't live without them, you know. Something, aeroplane food, something, I don't fucking know. I am not a comedian. Comedian. Well, without any further ado, let's get stuck into it. Also, how's the music volume? Do you guys want it louder, or maybe just this song? Alright. Let's get stuck into work. No more playing around, no more fun and games. This is not a fun stream. If you've joined this stream expecting fun, then fuck off. No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't leave me. Please stay. Please, I can change. Please just give me one more chance. Please, I just need one more chance. I just need one more chance again. Please. Games are serious business, that's right. Both playing them and developing them. Git add -a. Git commit -m. What's my commit message? Started the P-scape surface paint stuff and then made some changes that I should have reverted, but I forgot to commit before changing them. So cool. Easy. Xmuno, how's it going? Peak stream performance with a towel on... Oh, true. True. It's a towel stream. Pogging. Poggers. Let me just turn my bit rate down a tiny bit because... Also, Mercs, Shinobubu, and the Lord Z. Thank you very much for the follows. I've decided I'm gonna start shouting out follows more often. Cause I used to do every single person that followed, I'd like shout them out, right? But then I was just like, I don't know, more people were like watching the stream and like it was just like I was like trying to concentrate and shit. And you know, I just stopped doing it. Yeah. But I'll never shout out Prime subs. That would be silly. That would be so silly. Ah, unless it's Xmuno. Unless it is Xmuno. Alright, what the dummy frick was I doing last time? Right, okay. So the thing that I wanted to... Okay, this is all a fucking mess. Shout out to my mom. Hell yeah. Shout out to Adam's mom. So what's our... Let me look up pain. Paint. Sorry, pain. Oh, that's pain. So what's our... Oh, also someone wanted me to have a cat. Hey, little chicken girl. Little chicken bicken. Armor color moment. True. Good. Are you good there? You good, yeah? Little chicken. Big belly. Alright. Back to work. Stop distracting me. Right, so the thing with the stuff. Maybe I don't even need to like visualize this. How do you feel like having the words more and color in your code base? I hate it. I've actually considered compiling the engine from source and just doing a Control F replace all color COLOR with COLOUR. Do you reckon that would be... Do you reckon people would like... If they like paid me a subscription, like a monthly subscription, and I like went through and like changed everything to real English, so we could have like the English version of the Unreal Engine. That would actually be so lit. Sneed, hello. Welcome. Hashgrid is... The drawing of it is done. Wherever it was, somewhere up here, some modules here. I just need to figure out like the best way to actually like assign things to the hash grid array. So, you know, given however many elements, blah blah blah, You know, if something is being drawn here with this radius, what's the best way? Because, like, obviously, if it isn't being drawn outside of this square, I don't want to register it to, like, these ones as well. It should just be this one. But then only when it is, you know, between them, do I want to actually register it to all 4 of these ones. And then it gets a little bit trickier because capsules can technically, like, the space inside the capsule gets a bit fuckier. But I think for that, I'll just do multiple spherical points if it's past a certain distance. Do you know what I mean? That's probably the easiest way, honestly, to just march circles between points and be like, oh, yeah, it's in all these ones. But yeah, I think the way to do it just using distance squared is get the... no, that doesn't work. Well, okay, no, so we know the corner... We can do a for each corner, or for each dimension. Does the point where the circle is... Okay, actually, no, yeah. So we know which one it starts in. We could then do a for each boundary. Does the radius of the circle... Would that cause it... So, radius... So, in this dimension, does the radius from the original point exceed this boundary? No. So we know we don't draw it here. Does it exceed this boundary? Yes. So we know we draw it in the adjacent thing, which is just index plus plus thingo. Index plus what's this thing called? Dimension? 3. So then 4 becomes 7. Is it this way? No. Is it that way? No. And that's, like, cheap enough that... Like, on the order of... As long as it was done in C++. I wonder if some of the void type logic could be helpful since the similar stuff with deciding depending on which cell each particle resides. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or just like any kind of void / collision, like equal division collision cell thinger. I just want to prioritize assigning it to as little spaces as possible. I think doing just a boundary check would be fine. It's literally just 4 extra operations. And then we can deduce that if it is left, or, you know, this direction and this direction, then we just know that it's also going to be in this one because they're all circular. So we don't even have to check corners and shit. And this presumes that... Oh, no, this would be per circle. So... if we had long capsule, We'd just be like, start point, end point, and then just check both of them, right? Check both circles to see if they'd exceed boundaries and whatever. The problem would be that if this was the thing, then these wouldn't get drawn in. Because we're only checking the individual thingos. Unless we... Fuck it, I don't know. It depends, like, I don't think many people are going to be drawing big, long boys. Long capsules. And, like, if they are drawing really long or large shapes, they're, like, temporary ones. Like, you know, you're drawing a gunshot for a couple of frames to draw some wind, you know? In which case, doing, like, multiple circles probably isn't the worst thing in the world. So, yeah, I don't know. That's just what I've been thinking about in the background. Is just, like, the cheapest and least fricky way to do that kind of thing. Alright, let me catch up on the chat again. Rob, hello. Finally started my UE5 journey. Your streams and videos are a big kick up the ass to start, so thanks, man. That is an epic W. I'm glad to hear it. It's never a bad time to start Unreal or just game dev in general. Johannes, hello. Willie Adam, hello. And David, how's it going? Finally can watch again? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can I ask about a landscape? Absolutely, go for it. Go for it. What about a huge aircraft or submarine or something? Yeah. Yeah. Drawing itself is okay. There aren't any artifacts at the seams? Yeah. It's all perfect. I did a test drawing random colors to each of the grids. The really good thing about it is that it is, because I'm using, it's technically deprecated. I don't know if it's actually deprecated or not. But I'm using the set value at index. So this is like the only way that I can set values with like a variable, with the variable as a variable, if that makes sense. So, and basically what that means is that I can specify how many grid, like subgrids there are as like a parameter. So I think like depending on the, what's it called? The thing with the stuff. I forget what I'm saying, but yeah. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I have a question. Nanite objects get culled. I found that when freezing the viewport, I can still see nanite objects. They technically sort of and sort of not. I'm pretty sure nanite objects get weird stuff. They essentially like assemble a new mesh, like one big mesh, based on, you know, the viewing angle and all that kind of stuff. So Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Can finally smoothly reverse and play the same audio clip in meta sounds. Ah. Oh. Right. Okay. Finish tutorial, helpful tweak some settings and achieve neat Ghibli styled result by using certain normal mapping method along with it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear. Have you tried interactive world plugin? I think I looked at it for... I think I referenced it and the unified interactive water system for the water ripple shenanigans. This stuff. And then obviously modified it and kind of made it a bit more... game ready, I guess. Not there's anything wrong with it. The interactive world plugin seems to it does a lot of double handling. Same with like a lot of kind of render target based things. They kind of... I don't know how to explain it. But basically, if you... Let's say you've got, like, snow, and then you've got a patch of dirt, and a puddle as well, and you're in all three of those kind of simulation zones. This is something that I think Fluid Ninja kind of gets around it to some degree. But in that kind of like per simulation, you know, registration box thing, you would have to send all of the, you know, the interaction locations separately to 3 different places, which would then process them all in their own way and do whatever with it. But with my system, you know, all of the shapes get shared among all the simulations. So these same shapes only get sent in once, and then they get used to, you know, interact with the water, interact with the... Can I just, like, move this? Is that... Can you, like, fuck off? There you go. Interact with the water, interact with the foliage, interact with the particles, interact with, you know, draws to the wind simulation, all that kind of stuff. So it, like, saves... It has, like, some drawbacks. Like, you're always running the wind simulation even when nothing is affecting it. Same with, like, you're always running the foliage interaction stuff even when there's no foliage on screen. So it's not like, you know... But it's also, like, it cuts out a lot of bullshit, like placing down volumes and all that kind of stuff, so, yeah. But yeah, I have looked at a few plugins and how they kind of handle some stuff. Do you know the node was component recently rendered is not working properly in UE5, but working fine in UE4, trying to replicate the Weeping Angels or SCP-173 thingy? It would probably be due to nanite stuff, because nanite uses a different kind of culling / rendering system. So I'd recommend for something like that, just calculating it manually. So just getting like the camera's vector, and just doing like a cone from that, and just checking, you know, periodically. Can you? I think it'd be the dot product. So here's camera, and here is the angel. Oh, they're supposed to be wings. I can't draw for shit. It's like a little fucking. I don't fucking. It's a. You get the point. They're wings. They're wings. Okay. There we go. It's got a head as well. Yeah. I'm an artist. So you'd get the vector that the camera's facing. You would get the vector from the camera's location to the fella, which would just be this location minus this location, and then normalize it. That would give you the normalized vector. Then you would dot this one against this one, and that would return 1, where they are, like, if this was directly here, it's essentially like 1 to 0 to 0 to -1. And so then you could choose if value greater than, I don't know, 0.5. Then you know that they're in range. And if they're not, then they're out of range. And that would be like 1,000,000 times cheaper than using that Boolean anyway. And you'd also be able to like for balance reasons, it could have like a fixed angle. Because if you think about it, if you're using the was recently rendered Boolean, if you put your field of view up really high, you know, beyond 180 degrees, then you could kind of cheat, because you'd kind of always be able to see it in the, you know, the corners of the screen. As though it is totally mine, not stolen from Pikmin 3, we can store up to 8 tracks in one audio file and split them into different channels and have one file for dynamic soundtrack instead of trying to sing multiple soundtracks. Because it's the same file, it's always in sync no matter what. That is an idea. That's interesting. Question: how to paint snow with height field using auto material based on ground slopes. Uses RVT for snow. I don't know. I looked at it briefly and that's about it. So I'd probably recommend looking at its documentation. Potentially. Yeah. What if it like in MMORPG game with hundreds of players on this grass? Would it be productivity? It would perform. I presume you're asking about the performance. It would perform very well. That's kind of what it's designed for, is like massive amounts of things interacting at once. That's the benefit that it has over like a per object interaction sort of thing. You know, like using collision to like collide with these and send in parameters and all that kind of stuff. It's just like, this is just always running in the background, and it, you know, works per client. There's no like replication needed or anything, and it doesn't get any more expensive if there's more interaction happening, if that makes sense. It's like a fixed cost. Right, tessellation material is back for use with nanite in UE 5.4. Yeah. Yeah. I wish they'd bring it back for non-nanite. For us non-nanite enjoyers. How to make it some more mounds? Do you have some technique? Lots of noise and lots of erosion simulation. Debuff video. Tried to use a play dip for the node to replay decals for something, then normals became much darker. Is there nothing going to the materials that reapplying? What could be the problem? It could be the way the normals are going in, or like the normal output of the decal itself might be the issue. I can't remember if the apply debuffer applies the decal as a world normal, or if it wants the tangent normal and then applies it. So you might have to like maybe like turn tangent space normals off on the I don't know. I don't know. So it's been a huge help to me. Someone new to Unreal, thank you so much. No worries. No worries. When you have a render target from the top and have deformations for the landscape or water or plants, when player moves, how do you shift the existing mapping accurately? That's a good question. It has to be done in discrete pixel steps. So, like, for example, this is probably a good example. You can't move it sub-pixel amounts, because then the pixels will, like, blur out over time. So you have to kind of constantly, you know, calculate what is the true location of the render target, but then also what is the, like, quantized location of the render target. And then whenever it changes, the quantized, like, basically you send the difference between the previous frame's quantized location and the current frame's quantized location, and that becomes the number of pixels that you offset in the simulation, and that's how it can, you know, move around and whatnot without, like, blurring over time, because you get, like, sub-pixel stepping and whatnot. It's ready to create step lighting using light functions. Later 3 levels of fallout rather than gradual realistic fade. Shit. Yes. Yes. But you would need to know the fall off in advance. I think it uses RMS by default, but I think it can do a linear. Fuck it, I'm interested. Let's find it out. Let's just go like very bright. And but the actual no. Okay. Where is the thing? Oh, the fall off? No, that's just... Where is the thing? Use... Oh, is it here? Use inverse squared fall off. Okay, so this is a linear fall off, probably. Yeah, so, okay, you'd need to know the fall off exponent and whatnot. If that's just 1, that's linear, right? Probably. Because, yeah, if you did that, got a light function. Light function. Bam. Oh, you'd also need the attenuation rate. Oh, fuck. Okay, I see now. Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we just keep it at 8. So then the idea would be that... Oh, that is applied? Okay, good. The idea would be that you would get the... fucking... What's it called? You'd get 0, 0, 0. And transform location... Oh my god. What's going on? Transform. Position, sorry. From instance particle space to world space. Then you would get world position. XYZ. Distance. Bam, 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 bam. So this would be like if we just like divide this by number or something. Oh, we can't do... Yeah. So the first step is to undo the fall off, if that makes sense. Also, I don't know if I like... Can these go above... like if that's just 1. I don't know if these can go above 1. No, okay, so they're clamped at 1. Fuck, we need to know like the... distance... How do you know, like, the fucking... Because the intensity also kind of informs the distance, you know? Because, like you could just do something like this, right? Where you can, like, get the distance, divide it by, I don't know, 1,000. Or just, like, divide it by, I don't know, 300. 300. And then round it. And then divide that by 3. And then chuck that in or whatever. No. I don't know. I can't be fucked. OKM sounds like they got something going on. I know, for something like that, I just use a post-process cell shader. Post. Can that? Oh, fuck it. Where, like, everything is stepped like that. Also, I can probably take my towel off now. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, what was I doing before I fucked this up? Right, I was doing I was fucking around with contrast. Like, contrast over time. So I've got the paint, stain, and fade, which does this stuff. Pixel fade amount, stain multiplier, stain clamp. So the gist of this system is... Yeah. Between the things... Paint pixel. This should be paint overflow. No, but do I even need overflow anymore? Because wait, are you not? Fuck's sake. Okay, go redo. Do I need paint overflow if we're using a stain method though? So I feel like we've moved past that, you know? And this is just the tradish bish. That was just a contrast experiment. That's blah blah blah. So this is the OG version. Something terrible has happened here. I think I do need the overflow. What's the best way to make a character appear on top of UI and not below? Great question. That's about all I could tell you. Great question. Is there a way to not cull global distance fields? Probably not, honestly. Unfortunately. Fighting games where they jump, they go on top of health bar. Yeah, I get what you mean. Just trying to think how on earth to do this. Yeah, custom depth would be an approach. One of the approaches of all time. For sure. For sure. My blueprints of the step light. If you go to... Just look up Unreal Engine paste bin. And you can literally just copy-paste a material or a blueprint into it and then share it. And then people can just highlight, copy-paste it into their projects. Oh, wait, you can't... If you come to Twitch, you'll be able to put links in the chat and stuff. YouTube just don't allow links and stuff. Which I might be able to change, honestly. I might be able to change. I may possibly... Possibly. How the frickles do I want to tickles my dickles? You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I mean, how do I want to deal with this? Nice lava wall? Thank you, thank you. I've like done all of the experimentation that I need. Now I just have to commit to actually doing it. So, on add paint input to paint sim, blah, 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 blah. We are doing a paint overflow. But I don't know if we need the paint overflow, because the paint overflow was there so that the paint stain could, like, you know? But I'm pretty... Because we have the paint pixel, which is the active paint. I'm 90% sure we don't need overflow anymore. So I'm just going to yeet it. This is just adding the stuff to the thing, which is good. Then the paint surface simulation can just use the paint pixel from the previous stage. Like this. That can frick off. And just use that. So that's previous paint pixel original value. That's the middle of the blur. We don't need to do either of these anymore, because we're not transferring the blur from the previous fella. Which means we don't actually... Yeah, because we're literally just manipulating this. Getting the average. Bam, bam, bam. Don't need contrast. If we just got this and put it there, then... Well, this would also need its own thing. I could just let... let's just see how it goes. Right, that's exactly right. So that's just going to keep blurring over time. But then what I want to do is... Well, we probably don't need that. That can probably go to... No, max. That chooses the higher value. Yeah, so this can actually slow down to 0. This is way cleaner doing it this way. I haven't a Twitch account. God damn. Chuck it in the Discord. If you have a Discord account, then yeah, put it in the Discord and just in like the on topic or whatnot. Oh yeah, this works legit. Okay. Bleh. 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 All right, I think this is definitely how I want to do it. Don't need any of this shit now. I still want to... let me just try something real quick. Can I just, like... make a fucking forfer. You're a 0. Just get the average over 4 samples. Up, down, left, right. I feel like we don't need the middle one. I feel like it's not doing much. Yeah, exactly. Because it happens every frame, it's like, why even bother being alive, you know? So that can just fuck off. And then you'll have to move up, and 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 then you can DIY. We just do a 4 pixel average. And then... Oh, well, okay, no, fuck. I'm gonna have to bring this back anyway. Because I wanna, like, sharpen it over time. Do you know what I mean? So that it doesn't, like, keep blurring outwards. Or, like, you see what I mean? Like, it goes out. But it would be nice if it could kind of stay... If it could kind of coagulate. Even though, like, these gradient bits will be... let's just see how this actually looks in the grand schematic of things. The grand schematosis, you know? No, actually, it would just be this. So, like, if I was doing a height lerp for all the texture-y stuff, right? So then as it, does this, then it fades out. Or, like, it textures outwards. You know? Like this. Which isn't too bad. You know? It'd still be nice if it, like, could, like, not... You know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean? If it could, like, drip more drippedly. Instead of just, like, expand dong, you know? Why is that just such a stupid color? Because it's literally the opposite. Okay, whatever. We'll go Boiple. Boiple. Ah, my back. So how could I make it less fuckized? Hello, big girl. You wanna come sit with me? Hmm? You wanna sit? Come on. Come on, girl. What you doing? It's gonna be cold, isn't it? Yeah? Making biscuits. Come on. Yeah. A chicken. You're good. You're a good girl. You're so good. Such a beautiful girl. Such a beautiful girl. Crafter, are you remaking Splatoon? Well, not quite. Not quite. What's the pros and cons of state tree compared to behavior tree? Totally information online. So it looks like I haven't used state tree yet. I am gonna learn it when I start doing character behavior stuff again. But it seems like state tree is just a million times more flexible than behavior tree. State tree almost... It's like one step more abstract than behavior tree, but like in a good way, you know? I feel like behavior tree has like all of these restrictions and requirements, like, you know, you have to have like a blackboard and like all of the variables have to be declared by name in the blackboard, and then you've got to like fucking get them from the blackboard by, like, just 100 different ways to use... I don't know. It's just like an actual nightmare. State tree seems like it can do literally everything that behavior tree does, except it can also, like, loop back around on itself. So you could say... Let's say you've got, like, 3 behaviors. 1, 2, and 3. And somewhere in behavior 3, you've got this, like, little sequence of stuff, right? You can be like, okay, at the end of behavior 1, when it finishes, go halfway through, you know, this little thing of behavior 3. And it will act as though it's in behavior 3 and have the exit and enter conditions that behavior 3 has. And like, it's just, like, way more flexible. Probably a bit more complicated, honestly. But worth it if you can kind of figure it out. Probably, I guess. Potentially. Potentially. How do I want to... How do I get the difference between the dude? You know what? Oops, sorry, dude. You know what I'm saying? Also, if there was no spread, only slope shit, then we're still gonna get... Oops, sorry, girl. We're still gonna get that kind of fanning out. Yeah, because diagonals exist. Yeah, so it still fans out. Right. How can we get rid of the fanning? We need... So, beforehand I was doing a contrast, but I feel like doing a... Yeah. I feel like if I just did this to the power of, you know, 1 point something greater than 1. Oh no, this would balloon out of control if it went above 1, which it can do, which we will see very shortly happen with yeah there. Oh, there it goes. Shit. Oh no. I mean, hey, at least it goes, like, you know, through the... At least it looks cool. If I clamped this at Juan, or just said min, choose the lesser value 1, and then did this, then maybe it would actually technically, potentially... Because it would mean that the thingos disappear. Yeah, it's not too bad, honestly. I think the clamping obviously doesn't help, but it does kind of keep it in check. Because this essentially means that the softer parts fade out quicker. No, it doesn't. The fuck am I trying to say, Kat? What do you reckon? What am I trying to do here? Who am I? What am I? When am I? From whence did I come? You're good. Alright, I think I'm gonna make another coffee. And then I'll be right back. Well, I'll be right back and make a coffee. Hello. Sorry, I was just crying. I'm back. How is everyone? Thought you were with Lamar. All right, let's rock today. Let's rock today. So we want to do. We want to like. We want to like. Well. How the fuck? What was this? Oh, that was wind stuff, which would then go into there. We want to get the difference. Get the difference. What's difference again? Subtract. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Just minus. Sorry, minus. We want to minus this from this, and then get the abs value. And then this is the difference between the blurred version and the real boy. If we just put this into here, we will get some weird shit. We'll get like a weird, infinitely recurring pattern. Like this. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of odd. Kind of like fire. Wow. Oh, we could use this for fucking fire stuff to some extent. but I'd rather not. But you could, but I'd rather use decals. So if we got a portion of this... Wait, what does this mean? If we've got this, and then we blur it, and we get something like this... Right. What does that leave us with? What's the difference between them? At this point, the difference is 0. Sorry, no, at this point it's 0. At this point it's a positive dude, and at these points it's like a negative dude. Then we'd want to not do absolute. We would want to get a fraction of this. Some tiny little baby number. Probably also get delta time. Fuck it, delta time, obviously. So U by delta time by a magic number. And then we'd want to add that to here, maybe. Like that. Now that looks like it's blurring more than usual, which is probably fine. Let's just go. This. A debugger. All right, show me the money. So yeah, so it's blurring out over time. Cool stuff, whatever. If we were to... Well, actually, let's just make this bigger number first, just to see if it's actually doing anything. It's like really doing something, probably. What if this was a subtraction of this from that? And then into the pixel. Okay. Is it doing the thing that I want it to do? I don't know. Definitely coagulating to some degree. Is that spreading though? No, that's definitely spreading. What if I just like chuck you upside down? Can you see what I'm seeing? Don't know. Right, that just like kills it straight away. How can I like... You know, this is correct. This is what I want. I want to get the difference, some value, and then yeah, do that there. Blah, blah, blah. Which, like, subtracting the difference from the final value should essentially sharpen it without adding contrast, you know? Like, I think this is it. That's not spreading super large amounts. Like, it is, but it's not. Like, it is pooling slightly. What if this was just bigger? As long as that doesn't exceed the frame rate, I think it should be okay. But then this also changes how much it's actually gonna... Okay, I feel like this is blurring outwards more. Like intentionally outwards or something. So maybe this should be edited. Or maybe that should just be a positive number. That would make more sense. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so that is like adding contrast, you know? But in a bad way. Quite a bad way. But I don't want to like actually add contrast, you know? I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. I think, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Who fucking cares? Fuck this shit. Just fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off. We just do this. And that's all we really need. If it blurs outwards, it's like, who cares? Because it's gonna be texture lerped anyway. So it's like YOLO swag. YOLO swag bananas. Slope shit. There's more juice. Goes faster down slope / pulls faster. If that was 1, it would... Oh, that's the minimum. Okay, that can piss off. Because we want it to, like... Well, now it's just never gonna fucking... go down. Because... there's no minimum value. Should it actually be a min value, or should it just be an add value? It probably should be a min, as in a max. Like, max is for doing a min, you know what I'm saying? So that was 01. Then our value, blah, 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 blah. This would be a 4 vector, usually. Yeah, the speed, the minimum speed that it goes... Is that getting clamped? When I chuck this in... I don't clamp it, okay. So it's delta time, strength, noise, plus... paint pixel plus paint input, blah, blah, blah. And then when I do the surface simulation... These can go above 1. Everything else is fine. That can die. They're all good. Paint pixel. Oh, and then am I ever clamping it when I do the water blurring? Paint water simulation. We just do it outwards. All good. Mm-hmm. Cool, cool. Okay. Oh, oh. Hell yeah. That's lit. Restricted suspicious user. I wonder why. I wonder why. Mark. Been out for a while. What's the talk of this? Better blood fluid dynamics? Yeah, basically, just it's just a feature that was previously in the like my old interaction system and whatnot. So this is essentially just like, you know, that, but better. I kind of do want to... not a refactor necessarily. It's just adding a feature that I promised would be in there at some point in the Prismatica plugin. So this isn't just for me. We got painting thy walls. Thy walls be painteth. All right. I want to try this one more time. One more time. Why isn't subtract the first one? How do I like favorite? Let me favorite. Fuck, you know, fuck off. Just kill me. Just press minus. Yeah, I know, but like, you know. I'd have to do this in a separate pass, wouldn't I? That's why it's so fucky. It would have to be a find edges sort of ordeal. Bjarki? In a huge pickle at work, making a patient that needs to have a lot of skin symptoms and the master material is starting to be too big. Is there a solution for this? Potentially. You could use material overlays. Do they need to have the symptoms simultaneously? Or do you just need to be able to visualize, like, you know, a particular thing in a particular location? Okay, yeah, okay. I need to be able to blend them together. Gotcha. So you'll essentially be setting up like a landscape material, but for human skin. And you'd want to be doing like Probably vertex paint or like some locational masks and whatnot. I guess just like I smell many lerps. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, yeah, there's kind of not a perfect way to do it. Is it just becoming unmanageable, or is it like affecting performance because there's like so many calculations going on at any given time? Where's maps? There it is. But yeah, one thing I'd recommend is using the named reroute nodes. In like a kind of smart way. So like if you ever played like Factorio or like any kind of factory building game, that can be really beneficial when you're doing materials and stuff. So this is like just my landscape at the moment, which only has like, you know, a few layers. So it's obviously going to get bigger and bigger, but there's like all these like kind of little modules. So, you know, here's the cliff texture. Sorry, here's the cliff texture. It gets sampled from like a texture bomb UV, blah, blah, blah. Does its thing. We store the height map and then use the height map as well to create a color mask. I've got this shared macro noise texture, blah, blah, blah. Color mask gets used over in the color section where it's like cliff color mask goes into a lerp between da-da-da and da-da-da with like a hue shift as well. And then there's the final color, which then goes into the final lerp and whatnot, which is just a bunch of, like, stuff. So that keeps things, like, fairly organized, and you can, like, reuse a lot of things. So, like, if you had, like, skin conditions that were, you know, they had, like, the same kind of... They were using the same texture and the same, like, height lerp thing, but they appear as different colors. You know, you could just reuse a lot of juice. All good. Yeah, it's sort of a, It is like a very common issue, is like I run into it with my characters and stuff, where it's like, okay, the characters have the potential to have, you know, metal armor and cloth clothing and flesh and all these things, and each of them needs their own damage effects and, you know, extra stuff, and you end up just, like, stacking all of these things together that, like, 90% of the time aren't being shown. Like, they're not visible. It's a tough one. It's definitely a tough one. Let me just do a... just a contrast thing. Paint, surface. It's so too many. Actually, 64. Do you mean texture samplers? No. I'm confused. I'm Confucian. Paint surface contraster. Get previous proto map. No, not map get. SRVS. Shows you are using too many SRVs. Only 60. Huh. SRVs. It might just be a... Have you set all of your texture samplers to shared? So if you go into a material and you go to like a texture sampler, sampler source, if it's just from texture asset, you can do it to shared wrap, and that will automatically put them like in an atlas. So you can have like multiple textures all sharing one sampler, which I think is what a did that already. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, maybe doing material overlay wouldn't be a bad idea. You could even do is the patient model stationary? Does it ever do you ever move it and animate it? Oh, actually, even that wouldn't be a big deal. Because, yeah, you can do like a material overlay. Why don't... No, because then the vertex color... Always moving, gotcha, okay. Because the one thing that's good about the material overlay system is that it reads the vertex color data and stuff from the initial model. Although that would imply that you'd be painting it in real time, not just having a bunch of preset vertex color things, you know. So you'd have a model of patient with, you know, psoriasis on their torso, but not their scalp or something. Yeah, okay. So you could let's just say this is the character mesh. You could look into master pose component. So essentially you'd have character, and you'd just render another version of that character over the top of itself. Except this one would be a masked material. And, you know, and it would just have the, you know, severe acne material overlay. And then you'd use world position offset to just, you know, offset it by 1 pixel. Well, sorry, by 1 centimeter. Or like 1 millimeter. So that it just appears on the outside. Like in the material overlay video. But you'd kind of be doing it manually by just having duplicate meshes that slightly come out from the original mesh. That way, just the original character mesh is just doing all its own shading work. And then you add a skin symptom, and it will just overlay over the top using like either a masked or like a translucent material. And you're only getting the shader processing for that one skin condition that is present. And then, yeah, if the character has, you know, let's say they've got a body, and it's like, set up some kind of thing, but, you know, let's say you've got like green vertex color here on like a preset model. As long as that model is the same between the skin layer and the condition layer, you know, it'll work, I guess. Well, actually, no, you could even just do, like, literally... You could even just use one vertex color channel. Let's just say you use the green for some reason. And just be like, this is character model, you know, cysts on armpits, right? So, like, the red one has this color. Then you could just have another overlay, which is like, I don't know, genital warts with the same vertex color, but because it's only in that material, then, oh, you could even, like, we're getting to big brain territory. You could even save a bunch of juice by, if the skin condition is only in one area, you could truncate the rest of the character model that isn't relevant to that. So you'd only be processing the verts that are essentially doing like, essentially almost like mesh decals in a way, but with a animated scaly mesh. Because like if I go into Blender and I like have my character and they're like rigged and whatever, I can just like get rid of a bunch of verts. You know, I could just like chop out the stomach of the character, but everything else is going to animate like one-to-one, you know? So that could actually be a really good way to save on like heaps of, you know, vertex shader cost and like skinning costs, especially. And also like opacity, you know, overdraw and whatever. And it gets rid of the, you know, you've got 1,000 different symptoms that need to be able to overlay on top of one another. So even if the, you know, this part of the body has 0 symptoms or something, it doesn't have to run all of that shader code all the time. It's just like, okay, we have this condition in this area. Let's get this like pre-made mesh that has, you know, inflamed armpits, and just add that to the character model, and it will copy the pose of the original thingo, and because all the topologies are the same and whatever, it would just sit on top of the character. I like that. I like that quite a bit. The only problem would be if you needed different conditions to overlap with one another in a specific way. So, like, they need to, like, interact with one another. There's kind of no way for them to know about one another. They'd kind of just be splattered on top of each other. Unless you were using, like, if you knew in advance what they were going to be, and you were using, like, a noise texture that has, like, you know, positive values here, negative values here, you could say that condition 1 does a height lerp using the positive values, and then condition 2 has like a 1 minus of that. So it kind of fills in the gaps in a particular way, but yeah, I don't know. Mark, how's it going? Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen, and assorted humans. Don't forget about the cats as well. Non-humans. Jess, how's it going? Legion messages, my issue, could you please help me? I will shortly. I do need to catch up on the Discord in a bit. Elgatos, that's right. Elgato Gordos, specifically. Get previous vector or value. I don't think I've seen, or maybe I have, but I forgot. You probably, Girl Cat and Lady Cat look kind of similar. It's just that one of them's really fat. So, yeah. Boy Cat's, yeah, the little prick, the white one. Little shitlord. Right, then we just want to get the OG, pixel, unit. That doesn't need unit, that needs just this. So this is our difference between this and then the thing. So this is, we want to like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let's just create a new thing called paint contrast, probably? I don't know. Let's just do stack context. So we just go when we do the thing. Do the thing, do the thing. Where do I do the thing? That isn't it. Where the fuck does it get stained? Stain and fade. Sorry, fade and stain, not stain and fade. Surface contrast up, bam. That's going paint contrast. We just go stain and fade, and we just do get for vector. What did I call it? Paint contrast? Or paint contrast. Let's just get this and just slap that B-boy in... Fuck, what channel is that? Let's just get it. And just put it in the blue channel. Yo, Ohio Riz? Any Ohio Rizzlers? Does anyone know what that means? Alright, what the fuck is going on here? Why is there nothing there? Paint contrast X channel, which is the red. Fuck that. Can you... No. Paint pixel. Oh, I didn't input the paint grid. Paint grid. Just switch a way to handle dynamic material instances in Blueprint. I find the set value type parameter value messy with the string parameter's name. Yes and no. You can do it by an integer number, using custom data, but it can be a little bit weird. If you look up my custom data videos, kind of explains what it is. Custom data is essentially like dynamic material stuff, except you don't have to, Ooh, hello. Oh! Hello. Except you don't have to do a thing. Don't have to do a thing. What am I trying to say? I'm so confused. Oh, you don't have to create a dynamic material instance. So if I had like 10 balls, and I wanted all those balls to be different colors, or like have a different parameter, you can use custom data to, you know, make them all different colors and different effects and whatever without actually having to make a new material instance per ball. You can just go set custom data value on the ball primitive, and then, yeah, you know? Know what I'm saying, bruh? Oh, so yes, Mike, you are correct. If anyone in the chat has had a Cascadeur account before like March this year, you get 2 years of free indie license, which is quite pog. See, this is just that's just a edge contrast, but I want the opposite of edge contrast, you know? Is this, well, no, what is, yeah, no, this is just saying, what is the, yeah, the hard edges. But what does that mean? Do I just say accentuate the hard edges? How do I get like a non-hard edge? Do I get the, what does it mean? Well, let's just see what happens if I... you know what? I need to wee. BRB. I'm back. All right. So what happens if we contrast? How do we find where there isn't contrast? You know? How does one find where there is less contrast? It's still like an amount. Oh my god, I can't type for shit. What is going on here? So we'd want to, yeah, like do this, that. But obviously, like a factor of that needs delta. This times. Hey, checking for contrast in the first place. Sorry, this is Nico. I'm just sampling in all 4 cardinal directions. And getting the average of that, and then subtracting the original value from the blurred value. And that essentially gives us a thinger. A thinger with the schwinger. Oh yeah, I can see blue values. Where it turns white, but it's obviously not. Thingo. Maybe it's supposed to be subtracted. Let's just do a float. Oh, what? Okay, no. What if I multiply contrast of vortex, normal height, etc. Just contrast of value. So I guess luminosity value. I think I know what I want to do. And it is get the delta time, so 1 minus delta time, multiply because if we have the contrast and we get contrast multiplied by big number. Oops, fuck off. Try to say this. Oh my god, fuck off. Just like you float, multiply by 10. Bam. Clamp it. Or just max. No, we'll clamp. Actually, we're going to absolute that. If we put that into the contrast, just do paint pixel to paint pixel. Because then what we can do is multiply the stuff. Okay. By the contrast, which therefore makes it favor the contrast, you know? It's like, yeah. So where it is white, we multiply. So that, yeah. Okay. Because we've got that. Here's the current thinger. Which means that, like, where there is contrast, it will get rid of everything else until there is more contrast. Feel like this will work to some degree. I also want to... What's the negative value? What if I don't abs that? What if we only get the positive stuff? And then I'll just try the negative. So that's literally just... Yeah. Oh, okay, I've done good. We've got an infinite... infinite loop. That's fine. If I do that by like 100, what are we looking like? Okay, yeah. Okay, this could be a winner. So if we say where there is contrast, everything remains as normal. But where there is less contrast, we like do an inverse. Well, actually, let me just try seeing what the negative values hold. What UE5 we're cooking? We're in 5 point... The other one. The, you know. The thinger. Okay, this kind of goes out. Oh, if I subtracted this, that would keep it in check. Or maybe, if I 1 minus did this. Okay, maybe we do want to do... This is like the outward bound stuff. Let me just... nah, fuck it. Let's try a couple of things. So we've got the amount that we want to inverse multiply by. So if we had that stuff and then multiplied it by some value of like the amount that we want to do it by, that would be this amount. Well, actually, no, it would just be delta time. And another value. Oh, fuck you. And another value. Then we 1 minus it again. So we've got a white value. We've slightly grayed that. Then 1 minus it. Sorry, no, we've brought it down to near 0, flipped it on its head, so now the black parts are 1, and those white parts are now slightly less than 1, which we then multiply our paint pixel by, and then that becomes our new paint pixel. So this should essentially rein in the blurredness, right? Because we're essentially where it is blue, where you get that blue haloing, that should be... Oh, maybe I do want to actually subtract it, though. Oh no, if we up the strength of this, what happens? Not much. Doesn't look much different. I think we want to go with the other, with the positive values, where it's like the inside values. The inside values are 1. Bam, bam, bam. Do this. So this should show us where there is more contrast, which is, yeah, in the thingers. Which we then, and this should probably have its own section, right? Because this is like contraster, stain and fade. This is where we do the debug stuff. But this has to get previous values, which is getting the previous frames values, which is a bit fucky. But I can't be, oh my god, fuck off. But oh my god, stop. Why are you so fucking shit? Yeah, that's why we get this kind of weirdness going on. Which may or may not be an issue, but I'm not really sure. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Just like fucking fuck off. No, what is this shit? What have you done? Eh? Just fuck off. You there. You... Oh my god, I'm just gonna restart the editor real quick. So yeah, we can kind of deduce that anywhere that isn't high contrast is blurred. So we can then get rid of the blurred bits by multiplying them out, which should in turn create more contrast. Is this... Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Window... just load layout. Fuck it. Just, yeah. Thank you. UE4 layout, all good. I could technically do this in this stage. Because the water simulation doesn't affect the paint pixel, just the paint stains, which is fine. This would then get this one, blah, 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 but the... actual stain would be 1 frame behind, which is kind of fine. Probably. Let's just see. Yeah, and I think we don't get that weird kind of banding anymore. Cool, 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 cool. So these are high contrast areas of the simulation, right? So if we literally just said contraster, get this shit, turn it upside down, 1 minus, oh, fuck off, 1 minus, then, so we 1 minus it, which then brings the white values down to 0, and the black values up to 1. Then we want to multiply it by small number, which is just delta time, whatever, and some factor. Then we flip it back out, then multiply it by the paint pixel value. So this should be our Schnoobly doobly. That looks like they are... Yeah. Yeah. It's maintaining contrast. Can you guys see the difference? It, like, actually creates these kind of little streaks, rather than, like, blurring outwards all the time. I just need a way to... like, favor... No, I guess if this was just higher value... Aret Mossa. What is this for? Just for fun. Just for a bit of... Oh, oh my god, yes. Yes. It's just one of those why not kind of deals, you know? Oh, this is so good. Holy shit, I'm like an actual genius, no offense. I am like a literal god. Alright, and then if we upped this value, then the effect would be more... yeah, pronounced. I think? Yeah. So then if that was like 0, we would then get... just multiplying it by 1. Which means that, yeah, it'll just fade outwards as, you know? Which is what the problem was in the first place. For some things. You know, so this, like, allows it to, like, fade and, like, blur out. But then... which I kind of don't mind here. No, actually, no. I like the other thing. But yeah, then if this goes up, then we get streaking rather than blurring. It'd be nice if I could do this in the one thing, though. The other thing is that it decreases the time that things flow for. Because it's, you know... That's so good. Yeah. Should have perhaps a way to have a beam with even particles that spawn more particles based on the length of the beam. Should have a way to have a beam with even particles that spawns more particles based on the length of the beam. Is the beam a ribbon? Because I think you can get... Is the beam made up of, like, evenly spaced ribbon points? Is what I mean. So, like, if it was this long, it would be 2 ribbon points on average. But then... if it was this long, it would be like 20 ribbon points. Okay, cool. You can get the... Let me look. You can probably get... you need to do like an event dispatcher. So you do like... fuck, I don't know where it is. But essentially your first emitter would have an event that another emitter would be receiving, and it would send through its current particle count. And then the other emitter would use that particle count, so the length of the beam, to... you know, change its spawn rate. If that makes sense. So I just realized I didn't pee before. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Uses those spawn rate where segments are evenly distributed across the beam. Only spawn burst seems to work, but that can't be updated unless I loop the thing really fast. So how's the beam working? Because the way that I do a beam probably is like, yeah, do spawn rate. Because essentially, like, a ribbon is just a bunch of little particles that have their own, you know, collisions and velocities and whatever, but then it joins them together using, like, a procedural mesh ribbon or whatever. So I'd have, like, the emitter, and I'd just be, like, shooting out these particles really fast. You know, and spawning them periodically kind of thing. So, like, bam, 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 bam. And that way they can, like, if you, like, turned it really fast, it would, like, kind of bend, you know? And it would, like, collide with a bunch of things and that kind of stuff. You started to touch the barrel beam and is attached to... yeah, right. Because you've got to do logic. I forgot the games have to have, like, gameplay logic, not just, like, visual effects. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one. Think about it for a month. I feel that. I feel that big time. Okay, maybe I do want a bigger value. Something other people would have wanted to do before. Yeah, I think the problem is that, like, there's just a big imbalance between the amount of users versus educators, you know? Like, some people would, like, figure out how to do that and then, you know, like, not like, document it or anything. Because, like, obviously, you know, not everyone has time to do stuff. Looks so fucking good, oh my god. So good, bruh. Do you know what I mean? So things can kind of get overlooked. Or just like, yeah, remain kind of... Like some people kind of take that experience and knowledge for granted. And it's like, oh yeah, I know how to do this thing, you know, because I know how to use Niagara and whatever. But then it never gets passed on, you know. It's kind of like why, I mean, again, you probably wouldn't be able to put that together just from watching my videos, because, like, I haven't done Niagara events and whatever. I haven't done a video about Niagara event stuff. But, you know, I tend to, like, do broad, you know, here's, like, a kind of introduction to a topic, or here's, like, a really broad technique that can be applied in a million different ways, so that people can come to the conclusion of, you know, this is how this could be done themselves. But I think it is really handy to have tutorials about, like, specific things, you know? Like, specific effects that you can then reverse engineer. I don't know. There just needs to be more content creators, I think. Or, like, more, I don't know, more, like, good-willing, content creators. Like, people that just, like, want to create content just to teach people, not to, like, make money or whatever, or, like, get views. It's like, because that's like how my channel is. That's why I don't upload when I don't have anything to say, you know? It's like the YouTube channel kind of goes quiet for like a month at a time sometimes, because it's like I just don't have anything. You know, like I could, like, you know, the Unreal Engine 5.4 patch notes just dropped. Let's just, like, read through it. And I'll just, like, give my opinion on, you know, oh yeah, this is good, and this sucks, and this is good, and that sucks, and, you know, get a few thousand views, and just, like, do that every day. But it doesn't really, like, I don't know, give anything. So yeah, if you figure out how to do it, do a little breakdown video of it and chuck it on the tube. Do that plus teacher draws in a more general crowd. Yeah. Because I'm doing this, I probably don't need to, thingo anymore. Be like so fricky with the pooling behavior. Because I can allow it to spread out, but it'll just come back in. So if I like didn't do this part, I just said this, so the RVT is less fucky. Well, this actually works like dummy well. But now we don't get any good pooling, but that's because the pooling behavior... Not that one. The pooling behavior is very limited. 0.8 multiplied by 5. Blah, 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 blah. Pool and spread and shit. That's the... To see what this effect would look like if you were feeding it random points like rain. I had not thought of that. And that is like an extremely good idea. Because like, then it would actually like, boop, and you'd get the... And that would be dirt. That would be free. Free to do. Which is great. So I'm all about free stuff. That's just clamping the contrast itself, right? Not the actual value. Let's out of the range and then lost it. Oh, I was just saying that would be good, basically. Now we're not getting like enough anything. But is that my fault? Is that from this? That was by that, and then multiplied by that. And this would be paint pixel multiplied by 1 minus of 0, which is 0. Sorry, which is 1. So we'll just not do anything. Xanatar, hello, hello. I was putting you with $1,000 ruse. Is it possible to have person hold with blueprints VFX? I'm sure we could arrange something. It really depends on, I guess, I don't know, the intensity of the tutorship. Whether it's like, you know, a full-time job or not. But I was thinking of doing an extra Patreon tier for, like, Oilers, you know? Because, like, there's a lot of people that have asked, like, how can I support more? So yeah, maybe I'll do an extra Patreon tier that kind of has more perks, I guess. Like that, like a kind of mentoring tier. Because I do express help for patrons through, like, there's some there's like private channels in the Discord, but you know, X amount of time. Yeah, exactly. I prefer not to do, like, you know, you get this much, like, we kind of like schedule a lesson kind of thing. I mean, I'd probably do that for, like, a really high, like a high support tier kind of doodad. Is this? Okay, this has no thing going. That's good. Aratum! Hello, hello. Yo, I love Tomb. That stuff is so good. Just finished really good stuff you're making. Thank you. I appreciate it. Glad you are enjoying. Enjoy. What's going wrong here? Why am I, like, so dumb, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Surface simulation, pool, spread shit, slope shit. Bam, bam. This is the faster down slope / pools faster. This is the minimum thing. Simple rad dogs and don't show that kind of stuff. I kind of go over, like, a ragdoll system in my physical animation video, which is, like, kind of comprehensive to some degree. So that could be a handy one. Oh, maybe that... Right, because it's going too fast that it can't... see now. Wait, no, get all of them. Yeah, makes it go faster. It does pool, but it doesn't... Shit, I don't know. How do I want to balance this? It's all fine until the thingoing starts. Also, maybe I do want that to just be... Well, no, that'll be a parameter per thing. Because that's like a minimum spread speed, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's Paige. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, shit, I better... Sorry, let me just brush my hair real quick. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's about time. It's about time. Finally streaming at a good time. It's auto. Yo, an auto raid? Auto. Welcome to my autotistic stream. I'm currently working on... You know, let me give a little... Let me... Just give me a sec. Just give me 1 sec. Let me just sort my shit out. All right. I'm Prismatica Dev. Welcome, welcome. You may remember me from such YouTube videos as Prismatica Dev tutorial shit. Currently, I'm working on a general purpose interaction system for Unreal Engine. It does like foliage stuff. It does the jiggly boys. It's basically like jiggle physics, but like for every blade of grass. You know what I mean? It's very performant. Runs fine. We've got like water jiggle. I know you guys all love jiggle physics in Paige's stream. Jiggling, water jiggle, fog jiggle, more water jiggle. We got like wind jiggle. We got like particle jiggle. You know, it's just a thing. But currently, I'm working on an addition to it, which is a sort of surface fluid sim. So it's supposed to be for like blood and rain and other fluids. I'm sure all of you are also fans of, you know, fluids, milk particularly. I hear that milk is a very popular choice. But, sorry. So yeah, this is what I'm working on. T is a good one. But yeah, basically it's just... Honestly, I feel like it's just for people to add to their game and just, like, flex, you know? This is just flex. This isn't, like... This doesn't do anything. It's just like you add it to your game and people kind of go like, oh, wow, like, you know, the blood pools in the cracks of the stuff. Like, oh, it's like The Last of Us and blah, blah, blah. Does your game have content, though? You got me. You got me. My game has not much. To be fair, like, I'm in the middle of, like, refactoring it and, like, doing, like, you know, the thing and, like, the stuff, and it's, like, a nightmare, and, like, you know, it's just, making a game is hard. When the raid viewers don't stay because you're not a hot girl. What do you... Excuse me? What the fuck did you just say to me? Sorry, that's my bad side. Hey, it's not about follows. It's not about the people who leave. It's about the people who stay. You know? Like Stranded. It's just, you know? And Constructor. Cool people. Cool people. Oh, look at that beautiful... Look at that fluid. Look at that beautiful dripping fluid. All right, let's get... I think I do need to, like... Oh, no. Well, no, because then when we actually use it in the thing... yeah, well... Can I have an idea? Can I, like, do this? And then multiply. And then multiply by 2, 2, 1. Then normalize. That is not what I said. Normalize. Put that into there. And then it will prioritize sideways movement? No, because the original... Well, I guess we'll see. No, not really. I need to be like, hey, output a harsher normal into the dude. Which then goes into the RVT with a stronger normal, which then lets it go sideways more. And whatnot, like this. Oh, now that's stuck in a loop. What the? No, it's not. I'm just blind. Do you think Prismatica can have both a hot tub and a house full of pettable cats? What are you talking about, of course? Get your teats out. I don't know. I don't know if I will do that, in fact. Do you think this could work on scale? Is ALA? AKA? Wait, what's ALA? ALA is a thing, isn't it? Like, isn't it usually Allah? Like, I don't know. I don't know language. What was the question again? Overgoes Bud. That is something that I want to look at, is doing Prismatiscape, but on a scaly mesh. And then I want to do my damage system using that system. You know? That would be, like, very cool. That would be quite cool, I think. Let's do our contrast shit again. So this is how it looks. No contrast adjustment. Right? It kind of like blurs outwards and what the fuck is happening there, huh? Oh, it's because I've got two things running at once. So we then put the contraster up with a contrast adjustment value of 10. Then, yeah, we get little dudes. But it also, like, it peters out quicker. So it's almost like I'd want to do this. Could I do this in the... No, stain and fade takes current values. I know, actually, maybe I could do this here then. I'll move this past the water simulation part. Because all the water thing does is just gets the... Oh, fuck off. Gets the green values, which is the current drawing stuff. No, actually, no, it gets the red values, like this. So if if I just put puddles on... Oh, well, okay, maybe just, like, chill out. Why does it not do it here? Why are we not getting puddles? Well, yellow. Why are my decals so expensive? Because they are decals. And they don't batch for some reason, which is, like, very odd. Can you guys, like, fucking get in there? Alright, you know what? Whatever. Should I just throw them away? What's the use case? Are they like static decals that you're like placing around everywhere? Or are they like blood decals that you're like splattering from particles and stuff? Because I think, and I can't confirm this, but I think, therefore I am. No, I think, static street decals. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why decals don't get batched automatically. Because now that they go to the debuffer, and they just get compared against the depth buffer to know whether they're intersecting or not, why can't it just do 100 all at once? Do you know what I mean? It's dumb. I don't know why it is the way it is. Why's my foot stuck? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what happens if I do a thing. Multiply U by... Oh my god, why is this engine so fucking garbage? Oh my god, brother. Hey, brother. There's an endless road to rediscover. No, it should be min. What am I? Who am I? I've had too much caffeine and not enough antidepressants. I just cannot operate. That doesn't look too bad, honestly. If I just did that and then this wasn't trash, maybe that does actually produce better contrast detection, or like drippage. It's not terrible. It kind of knows where... Oh, God. Maybe it's a bit heavy-handed. Probably don't even need the min, though. Oop. What if it was less than 1? Does that mean, like, yeah, the blurred value, the difference would be 0 and something, something, something? Nah, alright, just as is. Just as it is. That's all good. Actually, yeah, RVTs would be a really good call for crosswalks and stuff. That would actually be like a perfect use case for RVTs. Although, yeah, they can be a little bit funky. But yeah, I'm a huge RVT Giga Chad. Where the fuck is my engine? Bro, where's the rest of the... Oh, there it is. Excuse me? There you go. Can you legit create weight at full skeleton in UE5 now? You have to create bones, separate DC like Blender Maya. I think you can do bones and weight painting inside Unreal. I'd probably, like, advise doing it in Blender, though, just because there's way more, you know, there's, like, plugins, and there's, like, you know, good shit. Lots of good shit. How can I get this to not contrast? Oh, I could store... I don't want to sample the fucking RVT twice. Can I just store it as a dude? Server simulation, blah, 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 blah. Get the... this. And then store that as a pooling zone. And then don't worry about contrasting in the pooling zone? Maybe? I don't know. Using RVTs, getting the height data from to direct flows, or rather, what's the thought about not using height data? I'm using the normals. The world normals. So... There's three RV... three? Yeah, 3 RVTs that get used in the... What's it called? Prismatica. One of them is a height data for the, like, you know, surface interactions, landscape interactions. Another is the height of the water. So those are, like, both single channel ones, like height thingos. Then there's just a third one called fluid data, which has a mask for, like, puddles, in, like, the specular channel. So it, like, if it's 0.5, it means it's just a regular surface. If it's 1, it means there's always puddles there. And if it's 0, it means there's never puddles there. And so that just gets reflected in both the materials and in the interaction system, just using the same math. So they, like, coincidentally align. And that uses the RVT to, you know, funnel that data into Niagara. And then I do the same with, like, wind blockers. So things that block wind from flowing through them. So, like, walls and stuff just have to draw to the roughness channel. And then all the other stuff, like the, you know, the color isn't being used at the moment, but I am using the normals, which is the world normals. So like if we actually look, I've got a debug thing set up. So this is what the Niagara system is seeing in order to know which way to flow. So it actually has the slope of the thing, you know, to do its stuff. So that's how it knows which direction to go in. Why is that not... The fuck? There's something... Oh, those are drawing to the normals. Why is that happening? Because they're drawing to the thing... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, so that's, like, generally how it works. That's why it flows less down this one than it does this one. Yeah, it is pretty neat. And that's what I'm going to use for the sand surface stuff. So that, like, if you're walking up a sand dune, then the sand can kind of flow down the sand dune. But based on the slope itself. So if I, like, keep doing this, then you'll see that it actually, like, you know, goes out based on the bricks and shit. Or, like, gets caught in the little crevices. Little crevi. But yeah, definitely, yeah, I think I want to exclude the thing from the stuff. So I'm just going to do another map set. Which can just be a float value, honestly. Just set. I really need to wee again. Way too much caffeine, oh my god. This is our pool mask. Ever call it paint pool mask? Nah, just pool mask, it's fine. How to get position of the cursor? I do a trace. There's like a convert cursor to world space node. And then I just shoot a trace out from that into the thinger. Are they... I think they are case specific, aren't they? Case sensitive, sorry. Let me just also get the... What do you mean? Huh? Yeah, set D's nuts. What do you... Fuck off. Remove pin. Oops, shit. No, not namespace modifier. Just clear. There you go. Right, can that not just exist? Cool. I wanted to go to this and get pool mask. Stackety, stackety. Chuck you into the fucking alpha, whatever. I just need to look. So that's where pooling occurs. So wherever it's flat. So then I want to 1 minus that. Pool mask. 1 minus. Chuck that into there. Fuck. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, if that's 0, then there's no contrasting. Contrastization. So that all works fine, but then when there is a pooling section, like... There should be one somewhere here. It will just do its thing. If it's allowed to, yeah. Cool. I might actually increase the pooling value. Oh, like the pooling slope. To like this. You know? And I should probably saturate after this so that I can add hardness. Add hardness. 18 hard throbbing cocks at Ram Ranch. Hardness. Cool. And then... Yeah. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Should really look properly into Fluid Ninja Live. Does some things like this all the time. For anyone that doesn't know, you can get a free student version, free from AK's Discord, fully functional, no commercial use, so you can learn how to use it before buying. Yes! 100%. Yeah, if you're looking for, like, complex, like, fluid interaction particle systems and stuff, Fluid Ninja is, like, dummy good. You know? It's good. It's good. Why do they... Because it's subtractive. Blah, 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 blah. Do I want it to slow down as it... I guess... Well... Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's like, it's so flexible, like Fluid Ninja. It's like just insanely flexible. It can do like whatever you need it to do, but at the cost of it requires like a PhD to to set up and operate. Which is where that's where my gap in the market is, you know? That's kind of what my solution is. Is like, mine's pretty much plug and play. And then, you know, it's supposed to be like more for hobbyists to sort of add a bit of like AAA flair to their project. Whereas I feel like Fluid Ninja is kind of like, I don't know. I feel like if I was like a AAA dev with years of experience, I'd go with Fluid Ninja. But if I'm just like a normal person, I'd go with Prismatica. So I watched a long-haired, redhead, big boob girl ended up here with a redhead dude. What a pleasant surprise. I'm actually blonde. It's just this light makes me look red-haired. Ooh. Fuck, I love having, like, freshly washed hair. I can just, like, flop it around, you know? One of my favorite things in the world. Is this our pooling? I feel like even, like, less than that would be fine. Because that's just getting the Z value. This, yeah, because then it will drip, and then it will... Well, obviously I need to fix whatever the fuck's going on here. A girl's jealous of your hair. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, so a great guy constantly on Discord answering questions. Yeah. He basically got me into Niagara Grid 2D. I was like, hey man, like, just like, you know, wondering before I like go any further, like, how do you keep performance going with, like, you know, draw canvas, render target, blah blah blah. And he was like, nah man, Grid 2D. Like, Niagara Grid 2D compute shaders. And then I was just like, huh. And, like, that's how this was born. So, like, really... I mean, I don't look at these plugins as, like, competing. I feel like they're in a completely different product space. But if they were competing, it was his own generosity that, you know, brought it upon himself. Night and Days. Hello. How do you fund your life while doing game dev? I don't have a life, so I don't need very many funds, and that's about it. That's kind of the secret. You know what I mean? The secret to getting more money is to not spend it. That's my life hack. You know, just move somewhere in the middle of a bush or the bush. No, just live in the middle of a bush. That's the key. Yeah, just move somewhere like very low cost of living. Sacrifice your social life. Just accept that you're going to be alone forever. I mean, you're an indie game dev. You're probably going to be alone, statistically. And, you know, you can just, like, have a few contract jobs. You could sell plugins. You can sell assets. And, you know, then you can just, like, live the full degen, what do you call it? Full degen indie game dev / content creator lifestyle. My wife is gonna want rev share. True. There you go. Poor, have you tried having more money? That is so true. If only everyone just had more money, you know, then there wouldn't be poverty and stuff. I feel like that is the solution, you know. How the fuck do I feel like these need to be, like, intertwined. Because there's, like, the maximum speed, but then there's also the decay rate. But I guess it, like... No, they should be separate. I guess people can just adjust the decay rate as they increase the minimum flow speed. Although this should be an ad. Yeah, Motherload Mine music. I need to wee. I'll be right back. Hey guys, what's going on? Today we're going to be something. Today we're going to be reacting to the top five things you shouldn't do in Unreal Engine. Top 5 beginner mistakes. Unreal Engine. Unreal 5 nanite. Nanite Lumen Unreal 5 beginner tutorial. Top 5 mistakes. Let's go. Learn a real languagey version, bitch. Classic times. Like actual classic times. Okay, this works surprisingly well, actually having like the pooling behavior versus the contrasty blah blah blah. So I think this is a epic win royale. Also, Rosie, thank you very much for the resub. Absolute banger. Yo, Joe many subs in one day. Yeah, because that worked. Yeah, that's fine. What if I, like, made it harder? Make it nice and haired. Alright, now we're fricking. Now I'm a frink boy. Okay, that's probably a bit too haired. So now it's just gonna pool everywhere except where I want it to. It's actually not too bad, honestly. I just want it, like, in the cracks to be, like, nice, you know? Which it kind of is, yeah. What if I added, like, a tiny, like, reinforcement to the pooling? Like, where there is pool. Where there is pooling. Max this over the 8 pixel? Does that even make sense, though? It kind of does, honestly. Or does it? No, it's silly. It's silly. Stupid ass. Good night, Francis. Yeah. Sounds good. Alrighty. Amethyst, how's it going? Hi. When you said expect some control rig tutorials. How long do we need to expect? Well, about that. You see, I say a lot of things. I say a lot of things. That's all. Now, this can happen at the end, right? Mm-hmm. This can happen post-water sim as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably even better that way. Because we're getting the true values, and then... Yeah. Oh, yum. I'm having a delicious smoky eggplant baba ganoush with Doritos. Such smoke. Such eggplant. Baseline and fade. Water sim. Contraster. Contraster can... This is just for debugging. This actually applies it to the paint pixel. But this could just then have the fade blah blah blahs at the end of it. So I could technically combine these into one stage, which I am gonna do. Paint, stain, fade, blah 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 blah. Sounds kind of gross. Yeah, maybe if you're like a 10-year-old. You've got a 10-year-old's, you know, food palette. I don't want my vegetables. Mom, I don't want my steamed broccoli. Mom. How the fuck am I? Paint pixel, paint stain, paint contrast is just for that. So that's for debugging. Pool mask, cool. So paint pixel, which is this. Pardon me. This is gonna bam, 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 bam. And then... Broccoli. Broccoli. Goddamn. Goddamn. How does it know I'm white? What, the gat? Yo, who's sticking out their gat for the broccoli? Know what I'm saying? Broke Codely. Hell yeah. Hellion. I'm actually craving broccoli now. I need some of that MF broccoli. Some Brock E. coli. It's like two of my favorite things. Broccoli and E. coli. I don't know why E. coli is like... You know what I mean? Don't know why I like it. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things. It's one of those unexplainable things. remove that. You can go down here. That's just for debugging. Debugging. So is this, actually. So that can just DIY. Stain fade amount. Delta time. Stain application amount. So the stain multiplier and stuff doesn't need to be delta time because it's a maxed value. It's not being added over time. So that is fine. Ecale, it's a bit like Marmite. True. So true. I got these, I got some instant ramen the other day. And it is so freaking spicy. Like, it's hella spicy. It's like 100% chili. Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I frothed it. I was frothing at the mouth. Why is this disappearing so quick? Max 0, that just stops it from going negatory. Yo, Kebab! Nice raid. Nice raid. Very nice. Hella nice. Hope you had a good stream. What were you working on? I saw you were doing some experimentation before. I was lurking a bit, just checking out what everyone's doing. Where's this go? Oh, shit. Oh, it's because I'm doubling now, aren't I? Because I'm just like... Paint stain and fade, blah, 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 blah. The old paint contrast is no longer relevant. This clamp is just going into paint contrast for debug purposes, which I feel like we don't need anymore because we kind of sorted that out, so that can just die. The old paint contraster can get yeeted. The paint stain and fade is going to be our... It's going to be renamed, actually, to paint stain and fade and contrast. Oh, that didn't actually change the name of it, though. How do I change the module name? Rather than the display name. Can you, like... Hello? Hello? This memory of the word flipping working. Hell yeah! Food time! Fantastic. It was a Samyang ramen. It was Budak? Bulldog. Like Bukak. This shit. Oh, it is Samyang. That's it. That's actually, yeah. Yeah. That's the one. The hot chicken. Hot chicken flavor ramen. That shit goes hard. That's the one. Oh my god. So good. I'm actually going to have some later. I might just have like midnight ramen. Had the cheese one yesterday, like a carbonara-y one. Someone that I know had one like that and said it was pretty good or weird. I can't remember actually. Also, welcome Raiders. Sorry, I totally lost. We're talking about ramen. I'm currently working on... what's wrong with this? Why is this not... Paint pixel. Add one to the... Ah. Did I not... Yeah, okay. I forgot to actually say which... grid this needs to use. There we go. Alright, so now it will actually do the contrast stuff. Yeah, so now you can see they're tapering towards the end, which is great. I also need to go out as well. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. So why isn't this lasting as long? Paint state and fade and contrast. That's doing paint pixel. Paint pixel multiplied by the contrast, multiplied by the inverse of the pool mask. This is our contrast value. If that's lower, then it lasts longer. So then we have... Well, now that the pool mask is in the fade... Oh, no, we don't need the pool mask. Oh, well, yeah. We could just manually counteract the contrast. Sorry, the... Yeah. The contrasting stuff by like having the inverse of the contrast negate from the fade amount. But the paint pixel is also not fading at all, like manually. And the amount of the paint pixel that's being stained is times 10. So it's kind of like, I don't know. We're drawing big amount. Yeah, so this is what happens when it doesn't have the contrast. It just kind of blurs outwards when it's going like down stuff. Which doesn't look too bad once you run it through a thingamajig. Thingo-majingo. Remember, the yellow values can go above 1. Yo, the Inferno music. Such a banger. If I turn the puddles up, okay, no, it does start actually blurring, right? No, because that's blurring also. That gets the current stain value. Yeah. Let me just turn the pooling down to 0. Why is this puddle not blurring? Like, the water is blurring. We go over here, and we go like, boop. When it hits the water, it will start blurring out. Which is like, you know, intended. But why is the puddle not doing that? Do we not have any concept of puddles anymore? Or is it just the contrast? Also, why are we getting feedback on the the yellow stuff? Right, because the pooling is 0, so it doesn't actually fade out when it hits a dude. Makes sense. Alright, let's start parameterizing. Game Monger. Hello, hello, hello. I'm new here and I'm about to graduate junior web developer course. Can you explain to me what you're doing? I am currently writing a compute shader fluid simulation system for Unreal Engine 5. Currently doing like surface liquids. It's like a top-down projected system that designed for like blood on a mass scale and water on a mass scale and that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm currently doing. Very neat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The rest of the system is focused on... Hold on. Yeah, I'll move it over that way. Like water surface, foliage interaction. Why is the lighting so low? Oh, because there's a big thing in the way. You know, dust and surface deformation and foliage interaction. Like that. When you make a course about these stuff on Udemy, I don't make courses. All my videos are free to watch. So you never have to pay to watch my videos on the YouTube. But you can choose to support through the Patreon. Although I currently don't have any plans to go like this deep into compute shaders. Because it's a whole thing. And I'd rather spend time kind of, you know, making my game at some point. You know how it is. Oh, is this not like outputting? No, it is to the roughness, yeah. That looks decent. Decent nuts. That should technically last for ages. Fade in from the edges now. Not fading very much, is it? Oh, like, sorry, blurring very much. Well, I guess it is just on the puddles, so... Right, because the stain never fades out in the puddles. It just blurs the active pixels don't dissipate. Maybe I that's fine. All right, I'm getting sick of this shit. So we're gonna do the next part. Let me just make that bloody again. Yeah, blood. Yeah, we're gonna do the water velocity buffer, which I can probably just chuck in with the water grid, because it all uses the same shit. So that needs to spread way more. Oh my god. I think I might just piggyback it off the water layer. What the fuck is that? kind of like that, I guess. It just doesn't, I don't know, go very far. Yeah, whatever. Water. Water sim setup. Blah, 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 blah. We do a... in our input grid. Blah, 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 blah. Where the fuck is it? Draw deform capsules. In here... Whoa, that's a lot of shit. We do our water input, and that is a vector 4. Oh my god, I'm so, like, fucking smart. Water input, blah, blah, blah. That's just all float. Because that's just a height input. So let's do a make vector 4. And chuck that into here. The Z is going to be... the, you know, the height, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. And then we just need to do a velocity, which we have. Where do we do... Oh, fuck. We basically just want to use the... Don't catch your vector field. Hello. You need to... That's for the trample protection. There's water shit. Water directional wave. Here's our water height. Have we broken the surface? That does all its stuff. This is being divided by water input fall off below surface, blah, blah, blah. So this is then our water height multiplier. Which is this capsule... Has this capsule broken the surface? So we could, in theory, just get our deform velocity from here, which is a vector 2. Which is apply RG velocity radius. Because this then gets multiplied by the height. Down here. Draw height per Chanel. Which is the foliage deform interaction height, foliage deform velocity interaction height, surface interaction height. Cool. And then we can just make a new vector 2 multiplied by the water height boy. You can just pop out there. And then just break this. Oh my god, fuck off. Just break vector 2. Not make. Can I not just break? Vec 2. I just want to die. Oh, can I just like... Vector 2D. Break? Hey, there we go. Okay, then you go into there and there. That will give us our water input velocity. The same as the the other one. So then that's going to go into the water input in our water simulation. However, we need our ripples and stuff. Let me just check that everything's still, like, working, maybe. Yeah, to some degree. Okay. So in water input, water sim setup, blah, 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 blah. Do I even need to do that anymore? Probably not, because, yeah, whatever, fuck it. Get water service, get water puddles, add wind to water sim, apply water service, add water input to water sim. This is I'm getting the water input here. It's getting the B channel already, so I've thought ahead. I used the brain. That sets the new water height. What I might do is in here, add water input. I'm just going to do a convert to convert to a 2D vector and a float. X, Y, Z goes out here. You get collapsed. You go into here. You can fuck off. You can just chill. This is then going to... that has to do noise. That then gets multiplied by water height, water input strength, and delta time. Delta time. So you are delta time. You go there. Delta time. Bam. The input velocity. Bam. You can just go there. You can be an extra strength value for now. And then you have to get added to water velocity, which I'm just going to get from here. Not at, I'm going to get. We go 2D vector boy. That is not what I wanted. This is not what I intended. I always swore water velocity. My ass. Something, something. Something, something, something. Something, blah, 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 blah. Water velocity. You are stack context. Cool. So then we're just going to run a really... Huh? Excuse me? Niagara flow. Output pin slot X. What the fuck? I did that. I swear. Okay. So anyway, adding that to the third. And then the water simulation. We have water simulation down here, which is doing the water height ripply boy. So then... Probably... Should probably do the water velocity stuff in the same pass. I'm pretty sure it will be cheaper. Although we... Fuck it, I'll do it in a separate one. Let's do... Scratch. Pad module. This one is called... How do I name these things? What the fuck? Module these nuts. Category... Where do they get named? Ah. This is water velocity. Where? Water velocity. Water velocity. Cool. So for the water velocity, we're literally just going to go to the wind sim. Wind simulation. Where we just get some stuff. What the fuck is... Oh, right. Ooh. Do we need a water over time displacement? Probably not. Do we need, like, all this shit? Probably not. I might just do a really simple, like, advection. Like, literally just this. Water velocity, grid size. And then just average. What are you? Hold on. Right, we do a blur. Then we sample it again. And, like, move it and shit. I wonder if I can literally just... No. Water velocity is a 2-vector, isn't it? Oops. Sample. Sample previous 2. Oops. Right, they need to be... Kill. Get in there, you die. And then we use this to then resample the water velocity. This plus... Oh, fuck off. This plus some factor of this. Wind simulation. Hello? So we add a factor of magic number Why do I not do that before that? So yeah, that's just unit. Yeah, unit plus some factor of the blurred value. So plus some factor, something something delta times something something. I can make it look nice later. So then this is now the new water velocity. Let's just draw that to the... Where the fuck is my stuff? Hello? Hello? There it is. Thank you. If we just go draw water and just put in the water velocity. Have I not? Pixel value. Grid, water grid. Why can I not get... water velocity, stack context? Map set, that is connected. Compile, save, blah blah blah. Oh, my internet's dying. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Loves me some dying internet. Thanks, Australia. Also, Barda, how's it going? Why is it not in here? Stack context? What a... Is it because it's not in... Okay, I'm just gonna write it as water pixel. Generate water normals, blah, 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 blah. Let's just, like, get... This actually looks like it's doing a thing. I mean, aside from the... It's obviously going too fast, but... And it's not being offset. Whoops. What's the max travel speed supposed to be? Fuck it, I don't know. I don't know anything. That value, max travel speed, da-da-da, divided by 3, delta time, blah, blah, blah. Why does this not just, like, go into here? Why do I just do dumb shit? Does anyone know? Anyone know why I'm just dumb as hell? So that was this. No. Just put that in. You come... You come out here. Into there. There. Don't ask why those numbers. It's just a... It's just, you know, it's just one of those things. Right, okay, so now we have, like, infinite water shit, right? There's a travel speed set to 1. I think it's supposed to be a bigger number than that. It's supposed to be like 100? I don't fucking know. Just works, that's right. So let's do water setup, offset water pixels. We need to get the get previous 2D value. This is water. Velocity. Smack that. Get on the floor. Smack that. Give me some more. Can't spell for shit. Cool. Alright, so now our velocity should be doing its thing. Our water velocity, sorry, should be kind of, yep, traveling very slowly. But this is what we want to do. This is actually correct. Because I forget why. Oh, for like foam and stuff like that. We can do foam and like flow maps and all that shit. And then also use it to, like, do waves, you know? Like, kind of directional waves, in a sense. That looks so trippy. What the fuck? So if I, like, just blur into here, we'll have some directionality, but then we can also feed this into the ripple stuff, you know? I probably also want it to just, like, chill the fuck out, kinda. Well, no, I want it to dissipate really quickly. I think we'll just do water velocity and just, like, fade it out on the fly. Wow, this is like an actual nightmare. Can I just, like, get delta time? What's the best way to fade out? Probably a multiplier. -1. Minus delta time. Multiply. Multiply. This. That. There. Well, it should be this and then, yeah, another. Hold on. If it's a multiplier, delta time -1. Want this more. Cool, then if I just add some curl noise. It's a little bit fucky, but, like, you know. I mean, it's just, like, really obscenely strong. Because of, like, reasons. If I, like, clamped it, would it... No, clamping bad. Let's make it fade out quicker then. Oh my god, just, like, let me fade out. Okay, no, now it doesn't travel as much. Yeah, it's, like, really obscene. Let's do that, but make it, like, slower? I don't know. What's the fucking dealio here? Kind of better because it blurs itself over time. But then it stops actually moving. Should probably add water inputs water sim. This is a strength value for the velocity input. If it was more chill, if it had more chill, then I don't know, maybe it looks less shit. Yes. But yeah, it also needs to like, I don't know. Obviously the material would want to use, yeah, actually it's not too bad. And if it's drawn really hard. Alright, no, yeah, do you have a Pro Switch controller by chance? I do not. I don't even have a Switch. I do not even have a Switch. Geez, not everyone can afford, like, every console at all times, you know? Let alone a Switch controller. Play Breath of the Wild? Yes, on my brother's Switch. Actually, I played it on my brother's Switch, with my other brother's copy of Breath of the Wild. No, I missed that train, unfortunately. Or that ship. I wish I'd gotten on it. That would be so funny if I, like... That would be so funny if I, like, pirated Nintendo content. That would actually be so funny. Like, I'd actually laugh so much. That's why that's all fucky. Okay, so this is, what's the new way that I do this? It's like way easier. I'll do it down here. We get the sample, just get the unit index. No, we get unit index to unit, multiply by tiling factor. Oh no, I don't do it there because I'm just stupid. Where was I doing it? Where I like added the world location. Fuck it, doesn't matter. Let's just do the thing. Let's just do the thing. This. Time. To then sign. To then sample text to 2D. Here's the location. This is then delta time here. Delta time strength, curl strength. Rotate the vector of the 2D boy. There. So we go to water velocity. Chuck this in here. At the very end where we do some bullshit, we just get texture from up here. Oop. There you go. Sample texture 2D, bam. The UV is grid. Thingo to unit. Is it multiply or is it? Yeah, we want it smaller. Potentially. Let's do it 4, I don't fucking know. That's our UVs. MIP level 0. Yeah, whatever. Do the thing. Get time from here. Time here. Do it into the sign. Blah, blah, blah. We need delta time here. And the last one was just a strength value. Curl amount. Then we rotate the final boy by that noise, and then that goes to the velocity. And then that just happens every frame and shit. So the texture 2D is water velocity. Apply scratch. There we go. Texture. Prismatica. Noise. Precise, blah, blah, travel speed, 300, da, da, da. Cool. And now it is curling. Right? Yeah. Should definitely be traveling further. Or faster? I don't know. I'm probably curling less. Cool, and then we can just... there's another thing. Do I really need to generate the water normals in the render target? You know what I mean? Because... thing is... it's like... Cool. This is fine. Yeah. Because generating the normals during sampling is like pretty chill. It's just like 4 texture samples. And it doesn't have to run in the background all the time. So what if I just... actually did this as is, right? So it's like R and G are actually in the water simulation render target. And in the water... material functions. In the water... sample water... we just do a thing. One of these fucking doodads. Let me just copy that cheap box blur. Duplicate. This one's called Prismatica. Normals from height map. Cheap normals from height map. Fuck off. Cheap normals from height map. We don't need that. The output blah she blah blah foo blah 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 blah. We don't need that. We don't need to saturate. We just need to give me that texture, the UVs, then the offset amount we determine outside of it. We then just get positive X. Fuck, is this... How does this work again? Positive X plus... No, it's this subtract this. And then this subtract this. And then append them. And then that goes into here. Looks about right, yeah, yeah. If we added one... Oh, you know what, fuck it, it's probably correct. But then we can't... well, I mean... It's fine, probably. So we should still get normal normals. Looks normal enough to me. Ha ha ha, get it? That's using the new normal method. Yeah, the only thing is it's a little bit fuck-eyed, but like... a little bit pixelated. Because we're not blurring it anymore, because it's not pre-rendered. But we get the velocity in the same render target, so we don't have to like make a new one. But is that worth it? I don't know. I like actually don't know. Because then we could, in theory, just get the water. Water normals, blah, blah. And just get the fella from the RG. Another output. Not tangent output, just output. Function output. This is the water velocity. Just an RG. You can go to there. We can then use that in some places. So we just got water velocity, get the length of it, and just add a factor of that to the water height map. After doing, I don't know, some sine bullshit. I don't know, sine. I don't know what would look best, but whatever. Either sine or cosine. More of it? I can see what it's doing to some extent. It's the wrong way. I don't know, maybe something like that would kind of look like a wave. Bit of like directionality, I don't know, who frickin' knows? Because then what I was thinking is we could add the water velocity to the height map stuff. Kind of like how we do with the wind. But I'm not really sure who I am anymore. Like, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, I have a separate water velocity render target that I'd set up. Why am I not just fucking using that? You know what I mean, though? Like, it would be handy to just be like, yeah, this is like foam and shit, you know? Foam mo. Okay, there is technically some directionality, but... Oh, it's because it goes above... No, okay, what if we just divide by... whatever the maximum length is? Oh god, what have I done? Yo, Fane! How's it going? How's it going? How's the stream? What are we working on? Welcome to hell. I'm currently, I don't know, don't get me started. I don't know what I'm doing. Currently just doing stupid fluid sim bullshit. Just, I don't want to talk about it, please. Don't make me talk about it. Okay, that's not too bad. Honestly, not too shit. Maybe that was bigger. Yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah, it does go. Yeah. Okay, so maybe that is worth just like having as a little extra. But then if we get this and oh fuck, I'm gonna have to like do a foam mask. What's opacity do? You know, fuck off. Just piss off. This was just some blood bullshit, but like if we had foam. If the water's opacity is 1, then it, yeah, is just the surface color, right? Got enemies to drop their armor, but after jump leg, need to work a bit of the picture again. That's all good. That's good. It sounds like you were quite productive, which is fantastic. Always good to hear. What am I? I can just probably put this into the opacity doodad, right? Mob, hello. If on a team we need custom of the plugin, would you be able to provide it any chance? Looks very interesting. We might use it for our next project. Potentially, yes. That is something that I could do. That looks not terrible. If only it's stuck around a bit longer. I guess that's the fade out, right? Maybe if we just don't fade it out subtractively. Hold on. I think we're cooking. I think we are cooking. Curl, blah, 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 blah. Size, blah, blah, blah. Maybe this can be a bit stronger, like the same as the wind default, but yeah. Yeah, so it kind of depends on the extent, I guess. If you wanted me to, like, implement the plugin into the project, so, you know, if you've got some specs like, oh, we want the foliage to do this and act in this way, and the ground to do this, and we, like, you know, we don't need the water stuff and that kind of thing, that'd probably be like an hourly kind of doodad. But if it's just like, if you've got someone on the team that's like a, you know, that's kind of VFX savvy, and they just want to know, like, what's this doing and how would I kind of change this to do this instead, you can just put a ticket in the plugin support of the Discord, and I get around to them most days to just help out and answer questions and whatnot. Where's the fade amount again. I think I'm actually blind. Do that, blah, 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 rotate. Is there even a fade amount? Am I just like dripping balls? It's right here. Delta time, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. What if it just didn't fade out? How would that go? So now we've just got like milk in here. It goes a bit fast though, now that it doesn't fade out. Yeah, it should be way slower. Alright, so now we can do some bullshit. Like, get this. Do a height work, probably. If I get this would have to be subtract 1. This would be multiply 2. Add them together. Contrast. Or maybe no contrast. Fuck contrast, who needs it? Can maybe no. Maybe I need to do temporal smoothing, or just like not terrible, not terrible. You know what, fuck it, just get the average of these. Oops. All that milk. Cumge simulator. Delicious. If I got the water velocity, and then that should be worlds pause. Add. Oh, fuck off. Add some of this. Well then, oh fuck, no, that has to go. Tiling here. Oh, then that adds it in dude units. So like, yeah, no, divide here. So you tile 500 times, bam, then that add into there. And this is saying how many texture units. Yeah, does it need to displace? Kind of cursed, but it still works to some degree. Interesting. I could do this if I, like, tried, you know? You know what I mean? If I tried. Yeah, why is it so, like... I guess because I'm dividing it by 2. Means that this would need more. I guess it's also just these textures are just shit for this. So I'm just gonna like get Priz Cloud Noise. And we'll just get, I don't know, R and G. Get the average. Don't worry about 1 minusing. Subtract 1. Add that to the dude. Add blah blah blah. This may or may not need a thing. Extra strength. Or what's I can just do to the power of a less than 1 value, right? That will bring the lows up without actually clipping the highs. Just way doing math like multiply on RGB value, like when you take it out of the texture. It's confusing to me. Think of a texture like a 3D graph. So like in 2D, if you like got a texture and you like flipped it down so it's like on its belly, then a texture is just like a graph of like different, you know, values. Like a statistical graph, you know. So each line of a texture is like a graph. So then when you say multiply by 0.5, you're saying for each value, multiply it by 5. So, you know, each of these will get half. The, you know, the R, G, and the B values will halve themselves. When you multiply a texture by another texture, you're multiplying the R values by the R values, or you can multiply all of them by the R value. So in this case, it would be like where this texture is white, the other texture remains completely normal, but where this texture is black, it will multiply by 0, so it'll get darker. I've actually got a video, it's called Unreal Engine Shader Math. I don't know what the stuff is called. Oh, here we go. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Hello and welcome to 5 Minute Materials, the show where we... That should explain most of it. Hopefully. Potentially. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe. Look at all that milk. Yeah, any milkers? Don't answer that, please. If I RS3, no. I mean, kind of when it was RS2, sort of into EOC, but after that, nah. That weren't for me. Through, first thing I hear is, got any milkers? Hell yeah. Yeah, any dairy farmers in the chat? So what is going to be the velocity of the ripple spreading? So water velocity is currently the... It's like the wind. Essentially think of it like the wind simulation, but in the water. That's basically what I'm using it for. Although it's very overpowered, overtuned. Why am I even... I could just literally... But yeah, the water velocity might affect the thingamajig. It's really hard to control, though. How can I stop it from ballooning so much? Probably need to, like, adjust the amount that gets drawn per frame. That's a bit better. The lazy ripples might push things that are floating on the water. Yeah, well, so the ripples are just capillary ripples. They're not actually waves. This velocity stuff, however, is supposed to kind of represent... why is it not moving? It's supposed to represent, like, waves to some degree. It's really not moving. Oh, I guess because the strength is all the way down, right? Yeah. Well, let's now put the speed back up. Oh my god, there's so much tweaking. So yeah, I might do a thing where the water velocity, like the length of the water velocity, also draws to the ripples. Does that make sense? So you can, like, push water, and then that wave creates more ripples. which will kind of give like a fake directionality to like the ripples and whatnot. You know what I mean? Because yeah, already this is like starting to kind of look like an actual like fluid sim to some degree. I'll probably make the capsules a bit less fuck-eyed. Oh, because they're... why am I so like actually stupid? Those taking it from the... the doodad. Where is our draw? On capsules. This is taking it from the deform velocity, not the trample direction, which is thinner. The other thing I could do is just not reuse this, but I don't know. Fuck it, it's fine. Whatever. How do you get access to vertices? I want to access each vertex and work out distance from the camera. That's just absolute world position. Yeah, if you just do absolute world position and then camera position, and then you can just do distance, and that will be that basically, yeah. So new lightweight emitters. I briefly saw in the patch notes they were doing a thing with the stuff. Something. Seems cool. Seems cool. Is that supposed to be the other way? I feel like that should go the other way around. I feel like it's digging down rather than... Assign vertex color to each position. Assign vertex color. Do you mean like create like a gradient from the camera and stuff? Because I mean probably... I don't know. I'd need to know specifically what you're trying to do. Trying to make water lily type foliage interactable. Was kind of missing some pushing around. I can use the interaction bubble for that. Yeah. Well, actually, no. This would be quite good for that. Let me just... Is that going the right way? I don't know. But essentially, yeah, you could like use... If I like go... Let me just get like a foliage in here. What's a good foliage? Oh, I've literally got them here. Demo meshes. Incredibly spiralous. Actually, no, I think the tree saplings do it. So I just like got some of these and put them in, whatever. If these use... Close vertices showing white, far ones showing black. Yeah, there's a node actually called depth fade, which does exactly that. So this is the fade distance from the camera. So how large the gradient should be. And then this is just like the maximum value. Otherwise, you can just do world position, XYZ, distance, camera, position, world space. Get the distance from vertex to camera position. Divide that by however big you wanted the gradient to be. 5,000 units from the camera. So that would mean that something close to the camera is black and something 5,000 units away is white. You'd want to saturate that so that it doesn't go past 1. And then that would be your gradient. So if I just said water velocity, add that to the wind, then this should, in theory, do some wind shit. Yeah, as though they are... Okay, well, this needs to go down, probably, yeah. So yeah, now these will like act as though they're in the wind when the water velocity hits them. Like that, you know? I probably want them to jiggle less and like... But yeah. And so you could do this like with particles, like lily pads and whatnot. That are like on the surface. Kind of like what I do with the... What's it called? The leaves. The leaves. Yes, Jess, I will, as soon as the stream's done, I'll be going through the tickets. All of the ticketarinos. With single layer water? Yeah, single layer water. So what do you mean the ripples spread faster than the velocity? Well, so the ripples aren't bound by water friction or viscosity or anything. They're just ripples that go along the surface. If you ever go outside, which is probably asking a lot for most people in this stream, and you find like a body of water, do get like a stick and like make like a splash in it, and you'll see that like, yeah, the ripples travel at a constant speed. They never like slow down or speed up or like curve or anything. They're just ripples. It's just the surface tension, you know, a ripple effect, essentially. But then this is supposed to represent, like, moving the water itself around. So, like, water currents. And yeah, water currents can affect or create more ripples, which is what I'll add in a bit. Yeah, so like, yeah, like a paddle, exactly. But yeah, this should work pretty good. I'll just need a parameterizer. I can probably do it now and just see how it vibes. If I go to add water, add wind to water sim, Add water input to water sim. I think what I'll do is I'll get the water velocity, the new water velocity, get the... piss off. Anything greater than 0.5. Actually, I want to just get the length. Where do I assign water input noise multiplied by noise amount? Any chance you're making a sequel to video from several months ago about changing your plugin from using render target to using Niagara Grid 2D? I don't know. I will make a video about Grid 2D at some point. Like a kind of general overview. And like some kind of like some simple sort of advection, you know, like fluid sim techniques, which should be enough to get people started. So yes, I guess so. I kind of didn't end up making that video because I add multiplying by what a reflect is. What the fuck is... Oh, right. And this is water height. Current water height. Add the thing that's then... Everything gets multiplied together. This is the height input. Oh, I can literally just get this. Why am I so dumb? Okay, let's just get this, blah, blah, blah. Add that. Oop. I think that worked nicely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's doing something. Let's see what happens if I don't... If I just do length. Oh, wait, no, that's already... Let's just do this. Straight into... No, that's just the input, isn't it? Not the actual value. Oh! That's why I want to do this. And then that into... Yeah. I remember. He's smart. He used to be smart. But that's... Yeah. No, yeah, this is fine. That's kind of cursed, like, kind of fine. Yeah, so this way the... Okay, that's a bit far. yeah, the actual waves generate more ripples. Although it is kind of cursed looking, so I would want to do this. Alright, this is kind of dope. This is starting to look like actual fluid sim to some degree, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so you can see, yeah, yeah. Alright, this is all coming along pretty nicely. Moistache, hello. Thoughts on starting to make a game now rather than later with AI proving an array which might not be worth competing with? AI will never be able to make, like, full games. Which, like, I know people are like, oh, yeah, but, like, people said, like, AI couldn't, like, I don't know, do video and stuff, but the thing is that everything AI can do now is like, I don't know. AI will definitely get like better at assisting game development, like, you know, bouncing ideas, generating assets or starting points for assets, you know, doing texture work, doing all that kind of stuff. But it's never gonna... You're never gonna be able to just, like, input a prompt and be like, make me like a complex game, right? And then be able to, like, author anything from that point. So I wouldn't worry too much about, like, programming and, like, game design and, like, development being affected by AI too much. It'll only ever be, like, an assistance sort of deal. Probably. Maybe. What would be the smartest aspect of game creation to become an expert in? In order to not lose a job, I would probably... I don't know. Trying to think. Trying to use the brain. What's like a good... What's a good field? Probably not the art side, honestly. Unless you're really good at it. Although that being said, like, there's always gonna be demand for, like, artists and stuff. Networking. Networking's probably a good field. Yeah, cloud stuff. Render pipelines. Even just, like, gameplay systems design. You know, AI is probably not gonna... Like, for a specific game with specific needs, AI probably isn't gonna, like... You know... come up with a novel solution to a novel idea. It could be, you could be like, hey, AI, can you write me something similar to the gameplay ability system, you know, that Epic made, except not that one. And it could be like, oh yeah, cool, and it would just basically scan all the documentation and give you something, you know, to that effect. But yeah, and call it PyCos, that's right. Tech art is, yeah, also something I reckon that AI can never replace. It's kind of like AI can assist and or create the building blocks of a game, but it will never be able to, like, piece it all together into a game. So, like, you know, AI can tell me, hey, what's the most efficient, you know, hashing algorithm for, you know, a grid represented by indices or something. And it would be like, oh yeah, here's like some C++ code, blah, blah, blah. You know, implement it, whatever. Or AI could be like, I could say to an AI, hey, I need a 3D model of, like, a medieval, you know, longsword from this era. Give it to me. And it'd spit something out. The topology is always going to be pretty shit. I can re-topologize it or just do, like, an auto-topology thing. Fix it up a bit. Texture it or whatever. And then... But then it's still up to me to, like, import that, you know, assign it all of its textures and whatever. And actually, like, choose how it gets put in the game. Like, you know, is this sword... What moveset does it use? Where does it appear? How much damage does it do? All that kind of stuff. That still needs to be decided by a human person, pretty much. There's a lot about doing testing QA. Yeah, actually, testing in QA, I don't think AI will ever be able to do a lot of QA. Because, like, QA is essentially, if I was a human person with human sensibilities and emotions, does this game meet expectations, you know? I think QA is, yeah, probably one of the best fields in terms of, like, not getting shit on by AI. No, AI will be able to use Unreal Widget system. Yeah, I don't think any humans will be able to either. I imagine AI replace a lot of coding tasks sooner than art tasks. I don't know. It can definitely be used as, like, an assistant to, like, speed up coding tasks, but it's kind of like... It's kind of already doing a lot of art stuff. Like, I used the Luma AI, like, 3D model generator beta, just to, like, see what it could do. And it was, like, pretty... Like, the models looked great. But obviously the topology was, like, garbage. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's different for me because I don't actually work in the industry. So, like, as AI gets better, my job becomes easier because, you know, solo indie dev that pays himself. But if you want to work at a company, then AI can take your job. Give it 2 years, topology will... Oh, accidental wide cam. Give it 2 years, topology will automatically be done. You can... There's already... just like topology, auto topology plugins in Blender that are like actually really decent. Like for the most part. Galvanic, how's it going? I think differences in accuracy and usability are more subjective, so even just creating good prompts to generate what you want is harder, but code generation is easier to prompt and already really accurate to what you want and decent quality. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that 100%. Trying to like put my thoughts together. Trying to use the brain. Use the brain. Use the brain. Yes, I don't know. I think with code, there's like a lot of like the code has to integrate with your existing code base, and that has to be done by you. Whereas something like a model, if AI just generates a model or a prop, you can basically just like chuck it in, kind of as is. And plus, like, you don't really need to check art, you know? Like, if art looks good, then it is good, whereas code has to function properly and actually be tested in order to... You know what I mean? Integrator is the biggest cost for any project by far. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, at the moment, like, art, you know, unless you're, like, just generating fucking wallpapers or something, or just, like, you know, like, 2D art, you pretty much always have to, like, integrate it somehow, or do some integration. So the idea of AI being used for in-game AI? Yeah, I've like thought about that a lot. About how do you like if you're just using something like ChatGPT or like, you know, a public language model, how you would integrate it. You know, you'd have to like have like a sort of like a language between where like you use like tags or like, you know, square brackets to denote some sort of gameplay decision, so that like the language model AI could actually decide whether or not to attack you, rather than that being some weird kind of hybrid of like, you know, it decides to attack you and therefore sends a, you know, gets a request for something to say when it attacks you or whatever. But there's always going to be the problem of like hallucinations and whatnot, which is why I'd probably like, I'd probably be like, here's my list of like things that a character needs to say with an example. Can you write me for 10 different character personalities, 10 variations of each line? So essentially, for each line, so, you know, greetings, or like, welcome to my shop, or whatever, for each of those simple lines, give me 100 extra lines in this format, and then you can just copy paste that into your spreadsheet. And it's like, obviously you could proof check them, but it's not like you're ever gonna get like a, sorry, I can't complete your request right now. So it's like basically like a pre-baked, you know, thingo thing with the stuff. And then in QA, someone could be like, oh, there was a spelling error, or like one of the characters mentioned, you know, the Wild West, which I didn't think existed in this world. And it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to go and correct that one, rather than like chancing it with, you know, just like weird dialogue happening. And you'd also have to be connected to the internet at all times, unless it was running locally, but then the game would take up like 100 gigabytes. Yeah. But yeah, I've thought about all the kind of dialogue and whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Am I going to it's a custom one? Yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm on a quest for, yeah, but did you know that in the news Trump said? Yeah. I think if you were gonna do real-time AI chatting, you'd want to do like text-based, like you want the player to actually use text to converse with the AI. I was talking about to someone like a day ago, or like 2 days ago, about training a bunch of, or like, you know, prompting a bunch of AI agents for like a murder mystery kind of game, where you have to actually like talk to all of these different people that have their own motives, and they have their true, you know, story like through the thing, and like it's about, you know, actually investigating and whatever. So in embassies, you have to actually tell your response to them and watch for keywords. Yeah. So finally correct speech recognition to be absolutely perfect, then you won't rely on text anymore. True. And then also like what's it called? Like voice generation in real time. And then like all of a sudden it's like, you know, we're in the Matrix. Drunken Dwarf NPC AI on the marketplace now, $99. Hell yeah. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. What's the ideal timeline for this game? I want to know when I'll be immortalized. Probably like 10 years from now, honestly. 10 years is a pretty good, you know. For what I want it to be. Although currently I'm not even working on the game, I'm working on a plugin that gets used in the game, but it also makes me money. Because money is, you know, money is a thing. What sort of game are you making? I'm making a fantasy adventure simulator. So think of like The Sims, but like Dark Souls. Or like RimWorld, but it's like a single player adventure game, you know? Hey, show GPT's offline version of ChatGPT. One can technically train on personality. History module with predefined world boundaries and general say. Yeah, okay. I think eventually we'll get specifically trained model running off small parameters so it can run locally. Yeah, exactly. In terms of growing a community and gaining followers, I'm best to just keep streaming. As my content entertainment becomes more interesting, I'll get more. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, every time you stream or upload a video, you're always going up, right? Like, even if it's just, like, 10 new followers or, like, 1 new, you know, average viewer per stream, it's like you're always going up. So the earlier you start, you know, like, you just gotta, like, do it. You just gotta do it. So, yeah, the earlier you start making content or, like, streaming or whatever, the better. And once you get that sort of consistency down, then, you know, try and, I don't know, I guess be more efficient with you know, getting people to like you. Well, that game, Vaudeville, I remember being a detective mystery with AI NPCs. Yeah, possibly. The Souls TM. Hell yeah. Seems with Dark Souls is crazy. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. You can be a Twitch partner now, I think. Can I? I don't know. I'd need to, like... Is the criteria still average 75 viewers? I haven't been streaming very much. Although it doesn't take into account raid retention. Which is kind of weird, because it's like... Let's say everyone that watches me goes and watches Sovereign Dev when I finish. Like they should. If I then raid Sovereign Dev, all of the viewers that stick around... It does with the people who have to stay for... Okay, so it's after, like, the raid period. So it's to prevent, like, if someone raided me with 10,000 viewers, it wouldn't bump my average up to, like, 100, even if all of them left after 5 minutes. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Cape, hello. UEFN dev was wondering if it'd be a bad idea to not use mip maps and to scale the texture by the player's distance. We're limited to a 400 megabyte project size, and mip maps takes up extra space for us. So you mean disable MIPS and then, like, fade between, like, at a distance you use, like, a bigger scaled version of the texture rather than, like, the... Kind of like what you do with, like, landscape. You know, doing, like, a macro fade kind of thing. That could probably work, honestly. For, like, a lot of stuff. A lot of tiling textures. It'd take up a tiny bit more, like, shader cost. But it's not necessarily a bad idea. Especially with the Fortnite, like, texture style. I feel like you can probably get away with it a lot more. With that kind of, you know, sort of cardboard-ass looking stylized vibe. Because there isn't, like, much super high contrast, high noise detail. Yeah. What's the combat like in your game? If you've ever seen Exanima, it's kind of like that, except less janky and not, like, purely physics-based. So it's like top-down perspective. Let me find some footage, maybe. Load up the dwarf. Let's see. Dev lodge. Where do I lodge the dev? Does this one have... This is a really old one, but... Where? What? Huh? Oh, my camera died. Sorry, let me just... Oh my god, I want a DIY die. That's centered. Where was the killing? Oh, this isn't like actual combat. This is just like characters getting stabbed and shit. These are really old character models as well. But yeah, it's like top-down. This is the old blood system. So this is kind of what I'm replacing at the moment with the Prismatica blood stuff. The combat mechanics. So if you've ever played like Mordhau or Chivalry, it's very similar to that, where, you know, left click is for a kind of light attack. Right click is to parry, mouse wheel up is to, what's it called? Stab. You know, you can grapple, all that kind of stuff. You can dodge roll, you can jump attack, blah, 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 blah. But it's very much based around the combat mechanics of Mordhau. What have we together over the years of streams? Plan to work on a medieval-ish with gadgetry, low-level technology as magic. Is this still the case? Yes, that is still the vibe. Has swing manipulation as well. Yes, you can change like the angle and direction of the swing mid-swing. So if you aim at the head, then you'll ideally hit the head. But then there's obviously like aim sway. If your character's like, you know, drunk or knocked on the head, then you kind of have like a, you know, like gun sway, but with melee weapons. I'll be right back. I'm going to fix the camera. I might make another cup of tea, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, I'm back. And I have another coffee. My classic 1 a.m. coffee. Started with the Roblox Studio using and Lua. But I moved to UE5, me learning C++ and already learn UE5, but I don't even need it with the blueprints. Honestly, you can basically do everything with Blueprint if you wanted to. When I say everything, I mean like 99.9% of stuff. You know, it's like, what am I even trying to say? There will be some things that you'll want to use C++ for if you have the capacity. The other thing is Unreal Engine C++ is different to regular C++. So in Unreal Engine, you don't have to worry about like memory management or like object lifetimes or like garbage collection or anything like that. That's all just done by the engine. It's basically just like I don't know, Unreal has like its own C++, kind of. So like you'll be yeah. Should scrap learning regular C++ has been a headache? Yeah. Maybe, yes. If you only want to learn I don't know. I'm trying to think of like if you've done some coding before. I don't know how similar C++ and Lua are. At least with Unreal Engine, it might be worth doing Blueprint. And then like learning Unreal C++ as you need to for like some specific things. And then if you want to, and then like at least, you know, if you know Unreal C++, you kind of know regular C++ minus some of the bullshit, you know? Also, Craveat, how are you doing? Welcome back. Lua is probably the easiest programming language, C++ arguably the hardest. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, everything that you've seen me do, or anything that you see in my devlogs and stuff, is all Blueprint. So, like, I rarely use C++, and whenever I do use C++, it's just, like, little snippets, like exposing a function to Blueprint using a C++, you know, Blueprint function library. Maybe we should learn C++ and UE5 at the same time like that. Yeah, I'd say that's the way to go. Just think of it like, you're just learning Unreal Engine, you know? And you'll pick up some Blueprint, and you'll pick up some, you know, Unreal C++, and you'll pick up some materials and some compute shader bullshit. You know. C++ will teach us about how to regular industry C++. That's true. That is true. I think. Possibly, maybe. Some things are definitely transfer, general object-oriented programming, concept design patterns, knowing pointers of reference, casting concepts, etc. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Got fired 2 weeks ago. Hell yeah, now I'm full-time game dev. That's sad. Being a full-time game dev is depressing. But I'm glad to hear that you got fired. Plan anyway, just a year early. Fair, fair. I hope you got a fat severance allowance. Well, oh, 4 months, pretty good. Yeah, yeah, nice. I don't know. What's the what's Australia? Do we have minimums? Period of continuous service. At least 4 years, but less than 5 years. 8 weeks. Redundancy. Oh, there's 6 more rows. Oh. What was that? So it looks like here it's like one... I don't know. Legally minimum required. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is that a Le Creuset mug? Yes. It is. It is. Good eye. Good eye. Oh. Hello, girl. Can you close that? I need to close the door real quick. Did you ever find a way to use custom data with grass types? Data could work, but I figured you would have seen something or the Foliage work you've done. It isn't possible, unfortunately. For grass types, if you wanted to do like random stuff, I don't know. Grass types only exist on the GPU. Like they're all just GPU thingo. That's why they can't have collision. So they actually don't have a... Like, they don't contain custom data, because custom data is actually stored CPU side and then sent with the primitive data to the GPU, like at the draw stage. So I don't think there's, like, any way for... Like, even with engine stuff, there's, like, no way to have custom data on a what's it called? A grass type mesh thing. Girl, what the fuck are you doing, huh? Does you get a virtual text you use in exchange? Yeah. That's actually, it's one of the reasons that I like the render target approach for, like, foliage interaction. Because it means that you can just, like, I don't know. You can interact with every grass blade individually. So like PCG runtime hierarchy generation, they really don't say grass anymore. Yeah. Especially with the GPU scattering stuff that they have now. Hello, big girl. So it takes CPU out of the process entirely? Yeah. For the landscape grass stuff. Because I'm pretty sure it would... Because the thing with the landscape grass is that it doesn't have to, like, store any of the mesh locations. So you can have, like, literally a bajillion, like, grass meshes in the world, but they're not all stored on disk, you know? Imagine if you had to store 2 bajillion, quazillion grass mesh locations and, like, retrieve them for, like, level streaming and all that kind of stuff. So basically it just says, like, it'll just create them on the fly on the GPU. Can you just sit on me? Really live in the greatest timeline? Hell yeah. Oh, no butt. No butt, please. You can just sit with me. Excuse me, lady cat. You're a lovely cat. You sit down now. Alright, I'm gonna do more work. How's that sound? You cool with that? You cool with that? Was you rewatching individual foliage if I during an array of all foliage, health would be better than spawning BP for anything damaged? It depends on... It depends on the sort of scaling of it, you know? I think if you're affecting, like, heaps of foliage at the same time, like an explosion or like a big sword swing, and you want to, like, cut, you know, 20 shrubs, it'd probably be better to just go with an array. If you think about it, it's like the location data of all of those instances is being stored regardless. So, like, what's one extra float value per instance really going to do in the long run? So, yeah, I'd probably just do an array of health and let the actual instance class deal with, you know, updating the custom data values and all that kind of thing. I think spawning actor replacements is kind of like an old school approach. Like it makes the most sense, you know? But isn't necessarily like the most efficient. I think even for something like trees, and you just give the trees their own health and whatever, and then when the health reaches 0, remove that instance from the instance array and then spawn the, you know, the tree actor that can fall down and whatever. But it's like if you've got a forest of 1,000 trees, and a player goes around and hits all 1,000 of them, then now all 1,000 of them have turned into actors, and you've got 1,000 actors being tracked, rather than just the one, you know, mesh instance component with an array of 1,000 float values. So yeah, that would be my thingamajig. My thickamajig. Does anyone remember what... Oh, I had a thought. I had a thought. I did think. With the contrasty shit, I kind of want to add a tiny bit of the contrast back in to the thing to offset the thing with the stuff. Also, where is this? Paint, stain, and fade. Oh. And contrast. So where we do the contrast shit. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is our contrast value, blah, blah, blah. If we get this, multiply it by delta time and a value, and then add it after... No, it gets clamped. Add that to the paint pixel values. So like the active paint pixel values. Then we should get... No, but we want it to scale inversely to this value. So I guess as this reaches 10, we want to like flip it and then like... 'Cause yeah, that's doing the thing nicely. Like tapering. But then this... Do I literally just put the same value in to both? That could be it. Because yeah, like we'd want it to last longer. Haha, insert cock joke. Delta time. That's the difference mask. Add a fraction of that difference mask to the final dude. Oh, that's a multiplier. I'm dumb as fuck. Hold on. You go into the multiplier. You go post multiply. You go there. Oh, fuck off. You go... No, fuck off. You go there. You go there. Now we're talking. Now we're rocking. Well, this is probably going to feed back big time. No? Okay. Right. So that was like 100. Because this does exist. Get the contrast. Yeah, no, this is fine. That's then going into all the stain and the fade amounts and shit. Paint contrast. Why are you... Why do you exist? Why do any of us exist, you know? Why are we not getting the thing that I want to get? Delta times 100. Get the difference. Blah, 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 blah. Why are we still here just to suffer? That's exactly right. That's based. I'm basting right now. That is basted. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Why isn't this getting added back in? Basting that blueprint was... Yeah, it's a scratch pad, technically. What the fuck's going on here? Where's our contrast? Nothing. Hello? My Christical brother. Paint pixel. Blah, 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 blah. Get the blurred boy. Get this one. Wait, do we not have the paint grid? Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Because I changed the name of it. I'm actually dumb as fuck. Oh my god, I want a DIY. Yep, there we go. That looks fantastic. Yeah, what is this? Fucking Conway's Game of Life? I've actually wanted to make Game of Life in Niagara. That would actually be so lemaic. And very, like, easy to do. And by easy, I mean, like, not easy, but, like, you know. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so... oh, what the... Okay, we got feedback, but it's, cursed as fuck. But it's kind of based. It looks sort of sexual. Right, the what's it called? My bitrate. I can probably bump it up again now that it's like nighttime. Hopefully I don't drop frames now. No, it looks good. Alright, so this has to be smaller. Let's just do another float, which is like 0.01. Or maybe we want to add multiply. Oh, actually, no, okay, that's sick. That does, but it's feeding back. But is that okay? Because this is supposed to, yeah, add this to like the high contrast areas to compensate for some other bullshit. It's actually kind of cool. So we then said contrast 5, but then add more shit. Then what does it think of that? Okay, it actually does... Why is that? Oh, because we're on there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're drawing more of that good shit to the thing, which then allows it to drip further. You know? In like kind of drippy fashion. Yeah, that's drippy. Know what I mean? So then if contrast 10, this goes up to 10. Then it should... Oh, God. Oh, it's because that's open. Dripped out of my mind, yeah. Basically. Let's try that like 5 times stronger factor. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so now it's like overflowing. We're getting feedback. So... actually, can that be clamped? No, because that's getting added. Delta time, contrast factor, off, or, you know, thingo with the stuff. We could... Oh. If this gets clamped so that it never exceeds the fade amount. That's by delta time as well, though. So this here... This value, final value... Let's move you back. Let's get you over to here. You can fuck off, please. Thank you. You can DIY. You can pee your pants. You swing it out to here. So, if we say paint pixel fade amount, maybe I should do this back here though. Delta time, pixel fade amount, blah, 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 blah. So this means that we never add more than... That's the wrong fucking value. We never add more than the amount that it fades out per frame. You know what I'm saying? So we can say max, no, min, choose the smaller value between whatever this added value is, and then add that into the bad boy. So worst case scenario... I don't know, some weird shit. Best case scenario, it never feeds back. It only ever just, like, goes on infinitely. As long as it doesn't start making those weird-ass thingos. So, who is a fade amount, blah, 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 blah. This is just a debug color. Debug fellow. You just, yeah, do your thing. All the way down here. Let's put you up here, maybe. That would actually be okay. Let's get all of you. You're all coming down. Coming down with something. And you get yote. You go into your thing. You go in your hole. You get spat out here. This can actually just be over here. Like this. That can just DIY. This shit can now just be up here. Actually, no. If you just come down with me. Mm-hmm. Down with the sickness. That's right. Down with it. Cool. And then this can just, like, I don't know, fuck off, basically. So then this does the fading. We clamp it by the fade amount, which at the moment is 0. So, min 0. Choose the smaller value. So that will never add anything if it isn't fading out. Right? Is that right, though? Okay, no, that is still working. Probably, I guess, yeah. So if this was like 50... Well, no, actually, let's just say that, but then bigger factor. Our fade amount... Okay, no, we're actually not feeding back. It's just that I've got Niagara open. Is that working how I wanted it to? Or am I just tripping? Or do I just want to let it peter out? Oh, what have I done here? Oh. The, no? Is that just a feedback? All right. Maybe I do want this to just live over here. Now that I think about it, you know? It's always when you think about it that things go wrong. You know? Maybe it would just be best if I stopped thinking. Do you guys ever get that? When it's like, you've got the best idea in the world, and everything's amazing until you actually like think about it for more than 10 seconds. And then you just realize that you're really stupid. You know what I mean? No think gang rise up? Hell freaking yeah. Story of my life. Know I'm saying? Know I'm saying. In it. Bloody well, in it, I'm saying that. And I'm saying, yeah. In it. In it. In it. In it. In it. In it, in it, in it. In it, in it. Bloody butter water, mate. Bloody butter water, mate. Hey, in it. This is a nightmare. But it looks good, but it's a nightmare. Because it's an infinite feedback loop, and this is not an intended feature. Or is it? Bloody butter, mate, in it. Bloody butter, in it. Maybe that should never exceed 10. I think 10 is our... fuck, I don't know. Wait, frick off. Alright, one other thing. What if I get the pool mask and add 1? No, pool mask. Fuck. Multiplied by delta time times some factor. Add that. No, sorry, multiply that by, here, whatever. Hold on. Paint pixel, multiply by the thing with this, add the stuff. Yeah, I think that can just go into there. So this will just make it pool more in the pooly bits. What the fuck have I done there? I forgot to add 1. Bloody well, innit? Innit? Cheap little butter water. This is technically working as intended. Bloody well, innit? It's just ballooning though. It's ballooning. That's so real. You mean the accent, or like the fluid simulation? Please say the fluid simulation. Oh, okay, yeah, I see how it is. I see how it is. Fucking hell, Jesus Christicles. Christicles my balls. Who's Chris? Why he do that? Huh? Why he do this? Oh god. What have I done? So this is like pooling assistance, you know? Assist the pooling. Press applying material, landscape vanishes. Too real. See, here it's doing what I want it to do. But then it also, like, well, no, it isn't feeding back as much as I thought it would. Okay, there it's feeding back. Why? Why do? Because it can go past 1. And if it can go past 1, then fuggles. Fuck. What if we... Let me just go to this. Where do I create the pool mask? This one. Also, I don't think this is doing anything. Pretty sure that's just like nothing. I think if anything I'd need to like... Oh. Let's like go this. Bob Architect. Hello, hello. How you doing? Let's go like really fucking Pulius. Pulius McBulius, as they would say. As the Zoomers would say. I don't know if that is what they say. I doubt that's what they say. Yeah, here we go. So now we've got pooling sections. Mostly just the cracky bits. The crackers. What up, crackers? Okay. Maybe we do 8 and 5. So then in our paint, blah, 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 pool mask, blah, 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 let it feedback. Yeah. So this should like fill up the flat sections, kind of. Okay, that's decent. What about here? What are we getting? Still getting feeding back. Not ideal. But it's not like killing in here. It's just assisting. So yeah, it was still getting this feeding back. If this was down to like 1, which means no contrast, no additional horse shit. Then it will just, yeah, blur outwards a lot. And now this is going real fuck-assed because I'm dumb as hell. Let's just do that. Okay, now we're getting like, yeah, some decent behavior. Can it balloon though? Or does it always fade out? No, it looks like it's pretty... Yeah, no, it does always fade out. All the active parts. So that's cool. Right, and then if the contrast goes up... Oh, sorry, what do I even call it? Streak hardness? Streaking hardness? Streaking contrast? Something? I don't fucking know. If that goes up to like 5 and 5... So they share the same value because it's like an inverse sort of doodad. So now it should kind of hold form a bit better. Yep, it's not like going out as far. We get more streaking. And these are all still pretty decently... Yeah, it's still decent. Yeah. 10. Yeah, now they're like really streaky. We start to get some feeding back, but it's not like terrible. Yeah, okay. I can frick with it. Oh, these are pure flat surfaces. That's why they're feeding back. Because there's nothing to interrupt them. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, so then this puddle shit. What's even going on here? I kind of need the puddles to... well... to blur the staining shit. But no, that shouldn't actually matter, because... if I say puddles on... we've now got puddles. It's definitely working as intended. Where, like, yeah, this is regular looking shit. And the puddles, like, blur it out. To some degree. It's just the puddle mask is a bit fucky. But it's fine. Can't wait to live in my fantasy of bleeding out in the rain in Prismatica. Hell fucking yeah. Legit. Legit. That's actually goals. Goals AF. That's goalious. Can't wait to live out my fantasy of having a milk bath in some pixelated ass water. Oh, bit stuck. I'm kind of thinking I might... I don't know. I might take some of the staining into account with the travel speed. Just the travel speed of the stuff, the juice. So if I get paint stain... oh god, I need to sort my life out real quick. Know someone who spends hella beans monthly to bathe in coconut oil? Whoa. Just reuse it, you know? Just have a bath in it, use it for some cooking, tip it back in, bathe in that. You know how it is. You gotta save that money. Hello, lady cat. You smell like cat breath. And I'm all for it. Yeah, any cat breath enjoyers in the house? Anyone love sniffing their cat's breath? Yeah, any sniffers in the house? You know, like after a cat has been like licking themselves and they just kind of smell like wet dog, but they're a cat? That's a vibe. Who up smoke and they kibble? Right, so this will make it so that stained areas, it moves quicker over stained areas, so it can essentially like pool more on stained areas. Do you know what I'm saying? Who up smonking? Smonking they kibble. Yeah, so like this. It'll go faster and then pool more at the end. So we'll technically be able to just continuously plop it down, you know? As long as it doesn't fade out that quick. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah. Fuck fading out. That's for nerds. What's your render target? Looks super detailed. I think this one is... It's 2K, which it shouldn't be. I'm supposed to be testing it at 1K. Thanks for asking. But also keep in mind that this isn't what it's supposed to look like. You're supposed to use it in a material to then do some shit, you know? So this would then go through a height lerp to give it, like, detail and whatnot. What was the value I was changing? Right, the speed of the stuff with the thing with the stuff. Speed of the stuff with the thing with the stuff. This is the minimum speed, and then this stuff. You know what? I'll put the wind stuff back in, so the wind can blow the stuff around. Because that was funny. It just doesn't last very long, you know? I guess that's because of the contrast shit. And that would need to draw. Oh, maybe instead of adding, I can max it over the... No, that's dumb. Oh, fuck, there's just so many options! instead of getting this shit to then add it, what if I just like got this shit and just maxed that? No, yeah, maxed that over this shit. And then, fuck, I don't know. What's this gonna do? Let's fuck around, find out. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. But we're then getting that and adding it per frame. That's delta time. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. Like, it doesn't feed back too much. And then because of the travel stuff, it's honestly not too bad, honestly. Honestly, seriously. It's pretty good. The stain, what's it called? Stain travel time thinger is like a fucking banger. You know what I mean? I also think the pooling offset needs to be a bit more. Alright, this is pretty cool. Yeah, so where it's flat, it will then get a boost. And yeah, and so it travels faster where it's already stained. And whatnot. Which basically, yeah, allows it to kind of turn into drips and then follow the drips. Like that. Know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? And then how's it go on here? Not too badly. Does it feed back? Not really. That actually kind of, yeah, makes it better as well, because now it can travel along thingos. Yeah. Alright. Calm down. Surface sim, blah, 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 blah. Slope shit, 3. Pool shit, 5. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're just like fucking... This is like real shit. Real good shit. Oh, feedback? Or is that a puddle? Oh no, that's just a flat area, yeah. So that will just continuously fill out. Yeah, ignore these squares. They're all stupid. Okay, that's because of the favoring. Pool favorage. This value, so that, yeah. It's all a bit tweaky. But once I figure out, like, what's the maximum parameter, then it's pretty much good to go. It's pretty much on fleek, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, any fleekers in the chat? What does that even mean? So this is like this is kind of like how I'd expect it to behave if it's like wet, if the surface is wet, you know? So like wetness could contribute to the kind of blurriness factor. Because then if we actually like thingo this, if we actually put in how it's supposed to look, well, supposed to look, very broad term. So where it dilutes more? Yeah, exactly. Although honestly, I'd probably do. So this is it with like some texturing and whatever. Not very high contrast, but it just means when it fades out gooder. But I mean, honestly, you could just do like lower the contrast a ton if it is. So like contrast. Wait, what does 0 contrast do? Does that just fuck it up? Or does it just make it regular? Yeah, so I do like this when it's wet, because it actually gives it a little bit of a blur naturally. But then I guess also the pooling behavior you'd want to be different. And also if it happens when it's wet, but then it dries up. Yeah. Oh, we got a bit of a feedback. I think that flatness value, yeah, needs to chill out a tiny bit. But yeah, if we then put it up to like syrup level, like this. Then we get like, yeah, these like streaky boys. How'd you go about adjusting these values per liquid? So it'll be set up to use the RGB and A channels all separately. So there'll be values like, you know, fade, stain, fade rate. The stain fade rate parameter will be a 4 vector. And the, you know, drip speed bias will be a 4 vector value. And the blur rate in, you know, blur in liquids value will be a 4 vector. So, yeah. You're a sucky girl. My little Suzuka. They've been a NPC. It will be in a style profile, like a Prismatica style profile, which is like a data asset that just has all the shit, all the good shit. Yeah, mods, how's it going? Would you like making more game or plugin? I kind of flip-flop between the two, you know. Game is like more long-term satisfying. Plugin is more short-term satisfying. It's gonna be why when we get 3D render targets. That is already a thing, actually. You can also do 3D, like Niagara grid 3D. And it just gets saved as a volumetric. Or like it gets... Yeah, it's a volumetric render target, basically. Let me just get, like, the raw render target going here. So you code BP? Most of it, yeah. Most of it, indeed. Oh. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, so we are still getting drippage. It's just not as much. It's because the staining isn't additive. Maybe the staining should be additive, honestly. Because at the moment, it's maxative. I mean, the alternative is that I just turn up the stain multiplier for the red channel. Cat, did you fart? That's stinky. Maybe I can draw the... Ooh, actually, that's a good idea. Hold on, hold on. What if I just frickin' draw the... this shit? Like... to the stain buffer and whatnot. The stain buffet. So that goes there, blah, blah, blah. This is the stain. No, we're already... Well, no, because that's adding it back to the thingo. But then if we also just get it... this one. All of them, blah, blah, blah. Without doing delta time. And just add that to... this. Before it goes into here. So we get that contrast drawing to the stain stuff without actually affecting the actual simulation. Now we're fucking. Oh my god. Brother, oh my god. Yo, who's sticking out they gat for the fluid sim? Now we're... Oh my god. Now we're rocking. Probably a little bit too much of it. It tends to go very, like, up, down, left, right because it's literally an up, down, left, right contrast detection. So it's probably a bad idea to have... Let's just, like, turn that this way and just see what happens. So it's never going to go diagonal because of the way that it works. But it's also really high contrasting. It's at 10. So that was at like 5. Maybe it would be less fuck-eyes. I don't know. Yeah, see, it's always gonna... It's kind of cursed. Why does this happen? What if I did the other four corners as well? Alright, one and what's this? Y 1 1? One. Wait, no, that's Y. Oh god, I'm so confused. So instead of doing a 4 kernel, it's then an 8 kernel, which might help with the diagonal bullshit for the contrast thinger. Because then, what does that actually do though? I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Killzoo, welcome, welcome. Face blue smiling to you as well. That's why I have muffins. Mmm. Delicious. Alright. So do an 8 kernel. Loves a good old 8 kernel, you know what I'm saying? Just to see if that would solve the issue. So we're gonna get x plus 1, y plus 1, x plus 1, y minus 1, y plus 1, x minus 1, and then x minus 1, y minus 1. I'm snacking on banana bread. My roomie's mum sends me every now and then. I feel bad if I don't eat it all, but she sends so much. Hell yeah. Hey, that's a good problem to have. Plus, like, banana bread's not like that unhealthy. Right, it doesn't help. Why do we only get diagonal movement? Let me just do this, but not world position. We just did tech chords. Yeah, so it's still, yeah, it's very fuckized. And this isn't helping. Maybe this is sort of... yeah. Maybe it doesn't need to be as hard. As hard. And then we could just add more of it, but... I don't know. Is it because of this? It just can't move diagonal. Maybe if the resolution was higher, but that requires a higher resolution. That's better, honestly. Making it drip faster. Where'd all my muffins go? What the fuck? I got two in the... I got two in the zone. Yeah, the faster it goes, the more it seems to, like, actually go in the right direction. It's not too bad, honestly. That's pretty diagonal. This is, you know, fine, whatever. It's, you know, it's something. It's something. How does that work with just a 4 kernel? It actually works better with a 4 kernel. I don't know. Oh, good, Adam. Have a good one. Honestly, I don't think anyone's really going to be, like, complaining about whatever this is. Whatever the problem. What the fuck goes on and what the fuck? What the fuck? Hello, Letty Kitty. I'm missing that it's spreading too far. Sorry. Excuse me. You're a good girl. You are a good girl, my cat. I think that is just a size thing, yeah. You know, I'll keep them there. What if I added this before multiplying it? What does that do? Can't, you're on my arm, you know. Any advice for someone trying to get their game out there? Give to the community, and the community shall give to thee. At least that's how I approach things. You know, what goes around comes around. It's a very, like, grassrootsy approach, you know? Do some devlogs. Give some advice to, like, developers and stuff. Developers, designers. And, okay, this kind of worked. Yeah, devlogs are always a good shout. I think it's because I'm clamping this rather than clamping length. Like I'm just doing a true clamp. You know what I mean? If I didn't clamp this, right? Let's just like say, fuck yeah. No clamp. Only true value. What happens then? Hold on. Maybe I should clamp it. Yeah, probably. But maybe I should do a lengthwise clamp. Because I think because I'm clamping each of them individually, that's how we get the real fuckization. Like the diagonalness, the lack of diagonals. You know? So if we just got this, we said, how do I say, length? Then clamp the length 0 to 1 and divide this by that, and then that is that. Or no, is it no, it's multiply. Isn't it? No, length 0 in the middle. Yeah, no, that's it. But that's not a safe clamp, because that will... Yeah. Yeah. Which means if this is 0.0001... should technically be okay. So it won't clamp to infinity. but now it's fucked. What happened here? Not worth. You know what? The fucking... The drips are fine. Could maybe someone check and answer me, please? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. No need to ask to ask. Has a bit I feel is doing too much. It's a bit of a mess. I want to see it. Yeah, for sure. If you can get a what's it called, paste bin going, I can have a little geese. Is that? No, that's. Why is that blue? I mean, this works pretty well, honestly. Why are we getting that feedback? Is that because of this thing? Let me try turning that off, see if it feeds back. Or maybe it's just this value. Oh, some things don't belong inside the play controller BP. Gotcha. Let's have a geese. So this is in the controller class. Yeah, okay. The one thing I'd recommend I feel like spell cooldown maybe shouldn't be there. Yeah. I'd go with like a detached ability system. So the way mine works is that each ability is its own object. So we've got, let's say we've got the controller, the PC, and then we've got the player actor character. I don't know. Player actor, whatever. And then this actor has some ability objects, or ability components might work fine for what you're doing. So we've got like a jump, we've got an attack, we've got a spell or something. And so these are just attached to the actor. And so we can just say, and sorry, these would have an actor ability or action manager, the AM. So this owns that, and then the action manager owns the actions. Bit of a fucking nightmare. So we can just say, as the player controller, when we press number 1, start spell. So spell will say, yep, I'm going to try and start. It's going to check the action manager if there's already a current action in progress. If there isn't one, then it will start. It can try. Or I guess trying, the try condition would check for its own cooldown. And so the ability itself manages its own cooldown. So when it gets successfully used, set the timer, set a boolean, you know, cooldown off. And then when we try the spell, it will do all of the try conditions. So can I use spell? It'll first check, is the cooldown, you know, is the cooldown boolean done? Yep. Is there another action happening? Maybe we're in the middle of a melee attack or we're in the middle of jumping. So it might say no, but it might say yes. If it does say no and it fails, it can then queue itself up in the action manager. And then whenever any action finishes, the action manager will be like, what was the next action that we wanted to do? Oh yeah, it was the spell. And that's how you get like really responsive action stuff. There's two main benefits to this. It's that you can add another action, you know, a spell too. When you equip a certain item, you can just add this action and then, you know, query, I don't know, maybe, you know, look for spell to look for it by tag or something. So the controller would say, look for action by tag through the action manager finds it. We try this one and it's all good to go. The other benefit is that this could just be an AI controller. And like the behavior tree can just be like, oh, let's like look for an AoE spell and use it. And you can just look the same way that you're doing from the controller. Rather than the use of abilities and actions being tied to the controller itself. Because then you'd have to do it for the player character and then separately for the AI characters. So yeah, this is like a fairly good whatchamacallit? What do you call it? A pattern or a structure, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. I think I have a middleman to manage the connection between the player controller and spells. Exactly. Yeah, that's what the action manager is for. And it also deals with, like, queuing an action and other stuff like that. So, like, if I'm in the middle of jumping and the queue window is open and I try and do the spell... Oh, why is my camera... anyway. We try and do the spell, but we're, like, just about to land. It'll just put the last tried action that failed in the queue slot. But then if we, like, immediately tried to melee attack before we'd landed, it would just replace that with the melee attack. And then when we do land, at the next available moment, so when the jump action ends, or actually you'd have a landing action, usually. So if you wanted, like, a landing lockout, or, like, when landing, if you fall too hard, it will then force the ragdoll action, you know? So you can kind of, like, tie a lot of things together. Think of actions as, like, just a state. Like a limited state of the character. And this way you don't have to deal with, like, a boolean. And you can start to, like, tie them together. Like, if we are jumping and we try to attack, instead of queuing up a regular melee attack, we can queue up a jumping attack. So that then, when landing gets tried, if a jumping attack is queued up, then do the you know, jump landing attack instead of the regular landing action. So, like, you can kind of, like, tie all these together really funkily. I think I go over it. There's a stream VOD somewhere where I like refactored mine and kind of explain it a few times, but probably a lot of digging you'd have to do. Oh good, oh good. I actually go through, in one of my devlogs, I explain it, but I was using components at the time. Now I just use objects and like manually kind of register them, but before I was using components and just using the add component. So that might be a bit easier to manage. All right, I'll be 1 sec. Whoops. Let me get. You're a good cat. Because you're released on Steam in 3 days. I'm so nervous. Hell yeah. What? That's lit. That's hype. Hype AF. My game will never release on Steam because I keep getting distracted, you know? Okay, that isn't the pooling behavior doing that. That is literally just this. Oh, sorry, girl. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Why does it do this? Wait, why is it getting... Why are we getting this shitty feedback? Okay, whenever release, hell yeah. That's the spirit. That's how we like it. Alright, what's causing this feedback? Is it... Yeah. Okay, maybe I need to do... like a half... sample, rather than doing... You know, you can fuck off now. Rather than doing a pixel check, why don't I just do a half pixel unit? You want to see my unit? What do you reckon, cat? This year, team all in favor of putting effort into this game. 4 months spent. Making a game single developer is hard. Also, marketing is way harder. Yeah, that's true. I mean, kind of depends on the marketing strategy. Like, I know a lot of solo-y dev. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, why is it feeding back? What is making you feedback? It's not the pooling. It must... Yeah, no, it's definitely the sharpness stuff. Sharpness, blah, 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 blah. If this was 0, so we just didn't add any back in, then we shouldn't see any feedback. Yeah, it just blurs out. And that's fine. It's just because I want it to be smart. I want it to frickin' chicken. You know? I mean, it's honestly not that bad if it's like this, but does it feed back? No. No. Okay, cool. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, right, yeah, some solo devy people do, you know, like YouTube and stuff. Like me. I do, you know, tutorials and all that kind of stuff. So I have like a kind of signal boost. If I was to ever release anything, which... Surprise, I probably won't. Wouldn't that be so funny? Imagine if I released a game. That would be so funny. Okay, I definitely think doing less than a full sample is like the way to go here. So let's just do this plus 0.5. And then just do sample. Sample previous. Vector 2D value. Wait, is this... No, this is a 4 vector, isn't it? If it ain't a plugin, it ain't getting released. Hell yeah. Now that I can get around. I've got plugin fever. I'm like that Muse song. What was that Muse song? Plugin Baby. How do I plus fucking that's not what I wanted. I wanted to multiply by a twofer. Then I need the world space size, so that's that. This one's that. This is that. This is that. Oops. Awkward. Oh no, I did want those fucking pluses. What am I doing? I'm just doing dumb shit. We want to get the size, world, sim size, us. We want to get the reciprocal. We want to do this. Although we want to actually do this first. Fuck off. We want to do this first. Goes into there. This goes into there. This does all that. These then get... Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. Not pogging, not champing. We need to add... this to that. There. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I don't even think this is like gonna fucking do anything different. Legit. Interesting. It looks kind of blurrier, at least. Maybe this wasn't dumb as fuck. Maybe this is actually, like, basted. Maybe I'm literally basting right now. Interesting. Oh god, it's traveling upstream. Why is it going up? Why my thing go up? Why me? It's not doing what I want it to. I feel like I've cocked something up somewhere, somehow. No, it's the exact same. I'm just a fucking idiot. Although, I don't know, I feel like if it is like this, it does go more diagonal, or like less fucky. But it just like, yeah, it just kills the effect. Why does this all tend in one direction? Is that because I fucked something up? Yes, it is because I fucked something up. That's why they were all going upwards as well. So. Well, at least we won't get those weird patterns now. You know? Terrible. And then obviously, like, the higher this value goes, the more kind of fucked up it becomes. But it's really not the worst thing ever. Maybe it shouldn't exceed 10. I think 10 is the limit. Then it just starts to get weird. What happens at -1? What happens if it goes negative? Does that just like... What does it mean? It will just blur infinitely. Interesting. It's actually kind of cool, right? Is it? No? What if I, draw the edge mask just to the render target for that frame? That could be kind... Rather than adding it to the thing. You know what I mean? Let's add a little setter. Oh. Not sat, set. I'm going to map set. Let's call this the contrast mask. Paint edge. Paint edges. Stain's cumulative. This was just called Paint Final. The stain then fades over time. I don't know. My brain hurts. My brain. Yeah, I didn't even notice that I was streaming for a little while. One of those things, you know? When you just pog and then you champ. I did a few things though. Did the whatever this was, the foam shit, water velocity. Bit more work on the blood stuff. I do need this to be like less funny though. That would be so great. The milk layer. If you pog long enough, you're bound to champ. Basted. Bloody diarrhea, that is correct. That's what we're simulating. Yeah, I reckon I might call it a night. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all had a fantastical time. Fantasticalarino. Let's raid... we'll raid Waka. Yeah, I think yeah. Okay, good rest. Yeah, I might play games for a bit, but jeez, my hair's falling out. Hello, Miguel. You wanna come sit? Chicken. She liked that. Oh, I'm blurry. Right, we were gonna, what's it called? Raid. I'm gonna raid Huacha. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging. I will stream tomorrow. We're gonna finish this shit. We finish all this shit. Yeah, I think we actually will finish it all tomorrow. And, like, do the style stuff. Like, you know, parameterize everything. Gotta do some material examples. But, aside from that, it's kind of fine. Yeah, so... we're gonna start the raid. And in about... 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds. The stream ends. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And to the YouTube viewers, the special few, thank you very much and goodbye.